Alright. What's up to the crew? Lovely to see the crew. Oh, we got some new faces. Casso boy, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you. We got a huge stream today. As always, we're going to talk about Bitcoin, what's happening on the charts, on the daily. We're going to do our top-down analysis, monthly, weekly, daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minute. We're also going to do some serious work on alpha today. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get real with a spreadsheet. You cannot run a business without spreadsheets. And you know what? Today we're going to get real with some work and we're going to actually analyze our fundamentals. We're going to put them down on the spreadsheet so that they're there historically for us to look at. And I think that's going to take us into a nice space, right? We're going to feel like we've got it all under control. When you can have an overview of everything on a spreadsheet, that's how it's done. And I've got some really interesting little tutorials from you. We're also going to look at some altcoins: LTC, MKR, Mana, Ondo, AERO, TRX, STRK, STX, Zen, GRT, VeChain, Virtual, TRB, ARB, Algo. And of course, any altcoins that you're into, please let me know if you can hear my voice loud and clear, if you can see my face, and if you can hear the beats. Yeah, we're live. Gotta be alive, like some bees in the hive. We gotta work together, or it will be never when you see the profits. Yeah, this is the crew. This is me and you. Gotta do what we do every day. Can't just sit on the loo. Alright, what's up to the crew? Please confirm if you can hear my voice loud and clear. What's up, Mr. Reaper? Lovely to have you, buddy. Alright, Casso, is that you, Klopp? Is that you? Lovely to have you, bro. Is Zandri? Share the stream, smash the likes, keep the chat hot. Let me know what you feel like doing. I got a lot to show you. Ain't no time to waste, nowhere to go but on the charts. Gotta treat it like an art. Yeah, if you wanna be in the know, if you want to use the right strategy, gotta be with me. Yeah, we're looking at market cipher B. Where's my market cipher? Anyway, we'll get there, y'all. Please confirm if you can see my charts. Oh, Alicia's in the building. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Poomzilla's here with us. Let's go. We got Elena. I know who you are, Elena. Welcome. Big ups to the crew. And you know what, yo, we got a lot of work to do today. You can see here I got a brand new spreadsheet of altcoin alpha fundamentals, and we ain't messing around no more, y'all. We're gonna treat this like a business. We're gonna get busy. You're gonna see that we ain't gonna be miserable no more. Yeah. Alright, please confirm. Can you hear my voice loud and clear? How are the beats? Are the beats too loud? What's happening with the beats? Alright, I'm going to start us off with a little bit of a cappella rap to get us going. I'm expressing with my full capabilities, but now I'm living in correctional facilities, cause some don't agree with how I do this. I get straight and meditate like a Buddhist. I'm dropping flavor, my behavior is hereditary, but my technique is very necessary. Blame it on Jordan, cause they said it gets funky when you got a subject and a predicate added on a dope beat. Some suckers just tickle me straight to my stomach, yo, cause they don't flow like this one. You know what? I won't hesitate to diss one or two before I'm through. Some drop science, but I'm dropping English, even if yella makes it a cappella. I still express, yo, I don't smoke weed or cess, cause it's known to give a brother brain damage. And brain damage on the mic don't manage nothing but making a sucker in you equal. Don't be another sequel. Express yourself. Yeah, now we're ready to go. I think we need some light on the situation. There we go. Let's get some light going here. Alright, let me know how you're feeling in the chat. Let me just check what's happening here on the YouTube. We look good. Alright. If you're watching on Twitter, please do come over to the YouTube. I see we've got some viewers on Twitter. The YouTube is where it's at, and we're trying to push for the 100 likes for a nice fat giveaway, y'all. So smash that like button. Let's move towards our goal, and no more time to waste. Let's get it right. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I do so appreciate you all being here with me. This is my crew. This is my family. And I hope you've got your snacks and your drinks ready because we're in for a real one today, y'all. We ain't playing around today, y'all. If you are here, let me know what's up in the chat. I'm going to get straight into my BTC analysis because it's kind of urgent. It's kind of urgent, right? Market Cipher has printed its bearish divergence. I don't know what has gone and happened to my Market Cipher. Give me one moment. Let's hope nothing has happened to our beloved Market Cipher. Oh, there it is. All right, Market Cipher is back. So this is a nice opportunity since I'm going to reset my Market Cipher settings. If anybody doesn't know how to set up the Market Cipher settings, I'm about to show you. So please, everybody go to indicators. Go to VMC. Pull up the VMC Cipher B with divergences. This is the indicator, the main indicator we use for 3 different strategies. Swing trading strategy, scalp trading strategy, and day trading strategy. This is the one. So bring it up right now. Let me know in the chat when you've managed to bring it up. Profits is in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Love it, brother. All right, Casso. Lovely to have you. First time in my YouTube stream. All right, let's go. Beats of fire, not too loud. Awesome. Rapping. Oh, I want to hear you rap one of these days, bro. And thank you for the reminder. Let's pull back up the beats. Let's keep it hot today, y'all. Alright, you should be hearing the beats. Let me know in the chat if you've got your VMC Market Cipher up. Gent God. Yeah, I got a lot to say about Bitcoin today. She is thankfully all good and recovering such a sweetheart. Thank you, Reaper. Thank you, Tuko. What an angel. Yes, all is well. Let me know how your uncle is doing, my brother. Yeah, let's go, let's go. All right, if you're here, let us know what's up in the chat. I want to hear your alpha. I'm not just here to speak at you, right? I want to hear your questions. I want to hear everything that you need to know. All right, we're definitely going to talk about the strategic reserve, Trump's executive order. I'm also going to teach you a few things about Trump's relationship to global tokens. We've got a beautiful, beautiful Trump global token tree thanks to X300. All right, that's what I want to hear. The VMC is up. Let's go. All right, now this is what you need to know, y'all, if you're using VMC. Right, you come to the indicator, you click on any dots or any line so the other dots pop up. Then you right click and you come to settings. Right, under settings, you're going to follow exactly what I'm going to show you now. VMC loaded, let's go. This is how we make the bucks. Mr. Casso, I hope you're loading up your VMC. I want everybody to follow along with me. Today, Market Cipher B is the real strategy if you want to play with me. If you want to make profits on the chart like an art. Yeah. Any chance for Trump coin? So I've actually been dollar cost averaging into Trump coin. Because you know what? He's got a presidency ahead of him. If he launched this coin, I don't really think he's going to let it rug, right? Like we saw him actually pump it, and then we saw retail taking profits coming down to a support level, but it's actually looking decent for a long-term play. So Ika, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. And we can actually add it to our brand new alpha spreadsheet, right? This is how you run a business. This is how you make money. And finally, we're getting our shit together and we're going to make a beautiful spreadsheet today of altcoin alpha fundamentals that we can keep track of nice and easily, have a beautiful overview. Is everyone with me? All right, but let's get straight into Market Cipher because as you can see, oh, boom, we got the alert. We got the alert to short BTC, baby, again, and I'm gonna open a live trade. So let me know if everybody's keen for a live trade. This is how you get made. Throw the grenade. This is Market Cipher B. It's lovely. We got the short BTC, baby, again. All right, everyone's with me. We got a bearish divergence printed, baby. All right, so first of all, we come to our settings and just follow what I do here, right? We want wave trend, we want buy dots, we do not want gold dots. We want sell dots, we want div dots, and we can take out the fast wave trend. I'm trying to make this as simple as possible for the strategies that we are doing so y'all don't get confused. Alright, I want you to leave all of the settings the same because these are CryptoFace's OG settings, right? He is probably the most profitable trader in the world. And this is his indicator. These are his settings. I want you to leave his settings the same. You know what? No matter how OG you are, you leave these settings the same. Okay, I want the wave trend regular. Take out the hidden divergences for now because we're looking at a simple strategy. Alright. I want you to just leave in the not apply OBOS. I want you to leave this, leave that, leave the money flow on because money flow is really what tells us what's happening on a larger scale. It is the OG method of understanding the flow of money within the market, right? I want you to take the RSI out. I also want you to take the stochastic out. See how much more simple it's looking now. Alright, and you leave off all the stock divergences, you leave off the shaft, you leave off the SOMI, and you leave off the MACD. And there's it. There's it, people. That's what we're looking at right now. It's a lot more simple. Now we can actually see what is running on here. What is running on? Alright, is everyone with me? Keep the chat hot, y'all. If you're with me, drop a with me. Keen on opening the live trade. Yeah, we're going to open a live trade. No. And it's going to be a little bit of a degen trade. It's not going to be a copy trading trade because on copy trading, the minimum for BTC is 30. And you know what? Some of my followers can't follow that right now. And it's a short, right? We're shorting the market. And I don't like to short on my copy trading. I like to go long term on the copy trading, but still we're going to open the live trade because we don't willy-nilly fuck around, right? When we see the market cipher be bearish divergence, we take note. And let me just show you exactly why we're going to take such note of this right now. Alright, so let's just go back in history a little bit. Are the beats too loud? Can you hear my voice nice and loud? Is everything good? Looks like my video is frozen. Looks like my video is frozen. Give me 1 second. One second. Let me figure this out. Alright, we're looking good. I'm almost back. Looks like we had a little bit of a freeze on the video. Hey, there we go. I'm back. What's up? Alright, thank you so much. I think we sorted now, right? Give me a confirmation that we sorted. Yeah, so no worries. We'll do this when we actually look at the trigger wave strategy. We're going to look at that today. But right now, I just want y'all to focus on this bearish divergence. Right? This is also for the newbies. Anyone who's new here, this is a strategy that I want you to start learning, right? Okay, let me think how to simplify this most. The first thing that we look at when we come onto the charts is the money flow. And for the money flow, what you can do is you can actually make it big like this. Right? And CryptoFace will tell you money flow is the first thing we look at when we come onto the charts because it tells us, is the money flowing in? Is the money flowing out? It's not about, is it dumb money? Is it smart money? It's literally about what the money flow is doing. Right? And we can see that there is a flow to the money. Is everyone seeing this? The money has a flow to it. And if you can start to get used to what this flow does, you're going to start to be an OG. And let's see in the chat. I want to see who's alive and who's awake right now. What is happening to money flow here? What is happening to money flow, y'all? Alright, we can see here. Higher highs, higher lows. Higher highs, higher lows. Higher highs, higher lows. Higher highs, higher lows. What happened there? Slightly lower high. Here was a lower low. Alright, then we get some higher highs, higher lows. Then what do we get? We get a lower high. We get lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. Right, let me know in the chat, what is money flow doing? Come on, we're the pros, we're the OGs. Let me know, y'all. Alright, so I'm gonna tell you, it looks like y'all are watching. I want y'all to be active, right? Not passive, don't be a lurker. Alright, so basically what we see is the beautiful convex shape of money flow. There we go, that's what I wanted to hear. Money flow is rolling over. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. And if we relate this to the charts, right? If we extrapolate back historically, can everybody see what happened here with money flow? Do we see how it rolled over? Right? Do we see what happened? We're going to speak about this. This is a really nice learning opportunity that I picked up on the charts. But do we see what happened here, right? There's 3 pieces of the pie. At the start of the 3rd piece of the pie, we got a beautiful bear. That's where money really started to enter into a downwards sloping section. Look what happened here as money flow actually crossed over. It was kind of game over, right? From the bearish divergence all the way down, we had a 30% drop on spot on Bitcoin, right? From when money flow crossed into the red, baba boom, look at this. We had a 20% down on Bitcoin, right? And yeah, there we go. Peeps are learning. Oh, Mikey, lovely to have you. All right, Ike, no stress. We learn every day, yeah? But this is what I wanted you to say. Money flow was rolling. Money flow is currently rolling over, right? And we're just looking back in history to see the last time that happened. Is my voice still loud enough? All right, there we go. Money flow is pointing down. That's what I want to hear. Oh, nice. You amplified it a bit. To be honest, I wouldn't mess with those settings too much, right? This has been tweaked by the OG crypto face. So if you want to see your money flow, all you do is just pull it out like that if you want to make it a bit easier. But what's really nice is if you just leave it, you will also understand, you know, here you can see that money flow was really overbought. Same thing here, money flow came quite high. Right, so now we might be in for a section on money flow like this. Do you see how long it took for money flow to come into the blood before it really started to roll over? And I'm not talking about these little crossings here. Right, those are little trends. Money flow was trying to flow back up into the top, but we're talking about the major flow here. Do you see this area was basically from right here, this entire zone, and you can see that as money flow crossed back up into the green, that's when we started to see money coming back into the market in a massive, massive way. So this area here is where money flow was pointing up. Right, y'all see that? Money flow pointing up. That's where we got this major boom uptrend. And of course, Market Cypher gave us the opportunities, right? Have a looky here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm also gonna just talk about the divergence strategy, right? Because this is what I'm actually gonna open the live trade on today. And we can see here the divergence strategy is something that historically is very well back tested. It has a high win rate. It's a very, very strong entry signal. Ike, let's go, let's go. Oh, big brain, Pumzile, let's go. The brains are growing, the brains are growing. All right, so let's go. Who's alive in the chat? What is a divergence? Tell me, what is the definition of a divergence? There's one sentence, right? It literally has two parts to the sentence. We're not going to get into English grammar, but it is a very simple, short sentence, two parts to the sentence. What is the definition of a divergence? What is a divergence, y'all? Teach me today. I want to hear if the crew is alive. Hey, Crypto Kunta's in the building. All right, Crypto Kunta, have you opened your YouTube? Have you opened your YouTube? I want everybody to head to Crypto Kunta's YouTube and please give him a follow. He is such a lovely, lovely man and an OG South African influencer. Thank you for joining Crypto Kunta, and I'm excited to have some fun with you this evening at the Adopting Bitcoin South Africa after party. We're gonna go a little bit nuts. We're gonna rep out Bybit merch. We're gonna bring Bybit to the world, to the bankers. And you know what? We're gonna bankroll the whales in the charts before we do it. All right, everybody give lots of love to Crypto Kunta. Oh, brother, so nice to see you. And I must say, such a lovely gent. You know, I am a gauger of energy. I have a really good scale of someone's energy, and Crypto Kunta is a lovely, honest person, right? He doesn't want to take advantage of anyone. He wants to empower people. All right, Kunta, big respect for hopping on, my brother, and I'm excited to have some fun with you this evening. Let's do it, bro. Cape Town's the place to be. I'm gonna show you the real Cape Town tonight. All right, let's go, let's go. A divergence is an oscillator in the opposite direction of price action. Yeah, that is pretty dang correct, my brother. Let's go. Divergence is when money is going down. Pretty much, bro, but as long as your oscillator is showing a high or low, right? So what Cam has said here is really, really important and beautiful. I see viewers hopping on. If you're watching on Twitter, please do come through to the YouTube. We're looking at a giveaway at 100 likes, so everybody please smash those likes. Let's see if we can actually get to our giveaway goal today. And lovely to have everybody here. Let's go, let's go. Stream is starting off with a bang. Alright, so I really want to get into the Bitcoin TA, but let's just finish off this little bit of a tutorial on these divergences so y'all can see why I'm going to open the live trade that I'm going to open, right? Okay, so price action runs on an infinite scale. Price can go from 0 to infinity, right? An oscillator only runs from 0 to 100 at the top and 100 at the bottom. Oh, my Russian brother is hopping in. Let's go. What's up, bro? Lovely to have you. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, let's go. All right, no content yet, but still cooking. Bro, even if there's no content, just drop us your YouTube right now in the chat. Everybody go follow Crypto Kunta and get ready for his banger alpha. All right, there we go. So the reason we use divergence is because we want to trade with the whales, right? We don't want to trade with the retail. We don't want to trade with the little fishies. We want to trade when the whales are opening their trades. And what divergences are is actually a little bit of whale manipulation, right? A sell-off and then big momentum coming in. The sell-off is literally so the whales can get a lower price and so they can get their own sniper entries. And if we extrapolate these divergences to the chart, let me open this up nice and big. We can see some beautiful plays here, right? We can see here, this is the sign we look for. This is quite simply a higher low on wave trend. We're going to talk about the trigger wave strategy today and how absolutely awesome it is on the 4-hour time frame. I've been doing a lot of private lessons, and the trigger wave strategy is making my students bank in the tens of thousands of dollars. So we're going to get there. Shot JD, lovely to have you, brother. Awesome. I'll chat to the crew. I'll make sure they do the adopting BTC in Nigeria for sure. I know it's on the cards. Alright, 38 available on copy trading. Hey, it's something, bro. It's something. Some of my followers don't have anything available left, so please check your available margin on my copy trading. I've got one banger copy trade that I want to open today. Even though it looks like Bitcoin's gonna dump, I've got one banger copy trade I want to open today. So if you have no margin yet following me, or if your margin is running low following me on copy trading, please do add more margin. Let me know if I need to drop. Oh, my copy trading link is in the description for this video. And if you follow me on copy trading, you get a discount on my private sessions. All right, let's get going here. So we understand, right? A divergence is when price is doing something different to the oscillator. As you can see, price has made a swing low here, wick, right? A swing low here, wicks, and a move. This is very basically a divergence because we have wave trend making a higher low. We have price making a lower low. This is a bullish divergence. This is a very nice signal. This is a whale entry. And what's so beautiful here, if we try to understand how this happened, this is literally whales taking a quick sell, right? Whales quickly selling a lot of money altogether to dump the price down to a nice entry before they buy way more than they sold. You can see they did a little sell here to quickly squeeze out all of these longs because they know people went long there on that trigger wave. But they also know that if they quickly sell off a huge amount from here, then they're going to cause what we call a long squeeze. All of these stop losses are going to go off in quick succession, and there's going to be a quick dump. And this is actually going to allow them a lower entry on their long. And then what happened here, they came in with so much more margin. You can see almost double the margin that they sold off here, and this allowed them a beautiful long trade. And as we can see, Market Cypher actually printed that bullish divergence for us. And if we just measure it out from the entry, right? Never trust a divergence until a candle closed. The candle did close and confirm, I do believe, on the divergence from yesterday. So we're confirmed now on the BTC bearish divergence. But as we can see here from the exit of that candle, boom, this was a beautiful trade, right? 21% up on spot on Bitcoin. That is no fuck around trade, my peeps. We're gonna do a 10x, right? That's a 200% increase on your margin. For me, this is a 2 to 10x strategy, right? Jason Casper does use this strategy on 65x. He does use XO charts. He does use order flow. He uses open interest charts. And you know what? He's a pro. He's an OG. He trades with $60,000 trades, $1 million trades. And we're getting there. We're using this strategy as a 10x, right? I do use the trigger wave strategy as a 50x strategy, but for now we're going to do 10x trades on these divergences because we can see it's enough, right? We can see here, and I mean, today is just a great opportunity because I've been wanting to live stream one of these trades and show you how I enter, where I set my stop loss, how I calculate my take profits, how I set my limit orders, how to do the trailing stop. And today is the perfect opportunity because we have just printed the signal. Oh yeah, listen to those beats. Gotta keep the charts neat and bring the heat. Gotta eat some meat, but not too much. Gotta make sure you get your veggies. Alright, so we see here the next bullish divergence. And we can actually see, you know, this strategy is profits on profits on profits, y'all. Right? Especially when you're in a range like this. So here we got the bullish divergence. We got it up to the trigger dot. The first red dot is where we take major profits on this strategy, but we do not close the long, right? So here is where we took major profits. And that's where we got our 210% on the 10x trade. I will also teach you about taking full margin off the table at the first 2%, which is how you keep a 100% win rate. But what we can see is that very quickly, Market Cypher printed a bearish divergence, right? That is a lower high in wave trend, while we get a higher high in price. This is simple stuff. Simple stuff. Do you see how price pushed higher there while wave trend was lower? That's a bearish divergence. And directly after the beautiful 210% on 10x, then boom, we literally get, wow, 240% down on the 10x, and then directly from there in the wick OG strategy, we get the bullish divergence with a beautiful trigger wave all the way down to the 60 level. And that's where we take our next long trade, right? All right, so from that long trade, you can see it printed somewhere in this candle over here. And you know what? This was a trade for the history books. We can see that this trade ended up playing boom, strong all the way. But no matter when you saw this, right? Even if you saw it right at the end of this candle, we can see here, you see that trigger wave right at the top. So we're going to talk about the 45 levels. You can even go ahead and put them in. Just put in a white line at your 45 and another white line at your minus 45 if you are using Market Cypher, which you all should be, because this is what I'm teaching. All right, 16 available. Yeah, it's running a bit low, bro. I want to open a few more trades. It should be enough for you to follow today's trade. But yeah, try and top it up. And thank you everybody for being here. Please do smash those likes if you are with us. Invite your friends, invite your family. This is the place to be right now. Yeah. So the reason I'm looking at Coinbase is because I like to get a long history, right? So when I'm really trading low time frames, I will bring my Bybit up because I want to see the exact same liquidity. But when I'm charting way back in time, like what you can see now is if I open up this chart, you see how much history I can get. I can go back to the start of Bitcoin here on this chart, because Coinbase is basically an index, right? So if I want to quickly hop back to the first cycle and see something here, I can very easily hop back to the dinosaur. You see the dinosaur is actually the start of Bitcoin, right? And we use spider lines. We use a lot of pre-market cycle analysis. And to answer your question, that is why I use the Coinbase for my larger chart. But of course, for my scalping, I will be on the Bybit chart. Nice question, Tuko. Oh, I see. The OG is concentrating. Let's go. All right, so let me finish this off before we actually do some much necessary TA and some live trading on Bitcoin. All right, so here we got another bullish divergence. Boom. Very nice trade, and we can see the trade ended up playing out. And basically, according to the hedge strategy, which is the major strategy that I want to learn and that I want to teach y'all. And you know what? We might be getting into a hedge short today. We might be starting back our hedge strategy today. So it's an exciting day historically for us because we're finally getting a bear at the top, which I'm going to talk about. But as we can see, this area here, right? That was the ultimate time to build your long trade at the bottom of the value area. We're going to throw in the value area shortly. But most of you know that is the value area low, and that is where you want your longs from, right? So the strategy here is to open the long trade at the bull, right? You start your long trade at the bull, you take major profits at 2%, you take gradual profits all the way up. At the red dot, you take major profits, but you do not close the trade, right? You simply open the short trade, and you wouldn't have just opened the short trade there if you really were trading this strategy. Of course, you would have opened the short trade here, right? You see, that was the entry for the short trade. You would have taken major profits here, taken gradual profits all the way down. Over here, you add back to your short trade. right? So whatever profits you took here, at the next bearish divergence, you simply add them back to your short trade. This is the power of the hedge trade strategy. Right, and let me just show you the value area. Basically, we had value area doing this. We had value area doing this. So what we see is here. Does everybody see what I did there? I took my fixed range volume profile and I simply dragged it from the left of the range at the bottom to the top of the range at the top. And what it gives us is our value area high, which is where we entertain shorts, and our value area low, where we entertain longs. Which means that all of the time that we're in the middle, we're in profits on both the long and the short. And of course, you need to have your stop loss in here, right? And you also need to have your stop loss in here. You put your stop loss at the bottom of the value area range. You put your stop loss at the top of the value area range. And this allows you to basically bankroll the charts. Let me show you what happened here. It was absolutely historically catastrophic, and we're seeing a very similar thing happening on the micro range right now at the top. Right, can everybody see that this was a bull flag? Right, does everybody see that this was a bull flag to the T? And we're getting a very similar consolidation area with the range right now, except we're only about here in the consolidation of the range. This is a serious money making opportunity because it feels like it's going to range more. And what we can do is get in to the shorts at the top of the range, like today, right? You see all these bears. It looks like we're topping out on the range. You see all these shorts? That's where we were at the bottom of the range. And let me try break this down quickly before we go into our BTC analysis. Is everybody following me? Yeah, it's a huge strategy, brother. It's a huge strategy, brother. Yeah, we're looking at some smart OG stuff here. Alright, so I'm going to go through this nice and slowly. This is a beautiful tutorial. You draw in your fixed range volume profile. You are very aware that this is your value area high. Right, this is your value area low. Do you see how you could have even taken this trigger wave? Oh, look at that trigger wave. Look at that trigger wave. But that's the DGen strategy, and we're going to talk about that just now. Just now. Alright. I'm going to start off a little bit less DGen today. Alright, so basically this is what you would have done. You saw the bearish divergence come in. You see money flow is starting to top out and roll over. Something very similar that happened over there. And you would have entered your short trade here on the bearish divergence. You would have taken gradual profits, come up to your entry, more gradual profits. You would have taken major profits here at the trigger wave dot underneath the 60 zone, even here underneath the 45 zone. And then you would have come right back up to your entry, right? So this is why it's so important to realize profits. You had a beautiful short here. Right, you need to realize profits in this zone so that when you come back up to your next short trade, which is your next bearish divergence above that 60 line, you have all of these profits to add back to your short trade here. Is everybody following me? And then boom, literally the strategy says for 100% win rate that at 2% you will take your initial margin off the table. You will let the rest ride. And it depends on your risk appetite. You don't have to take your full margin off the table, but make sure that at 2% you always take something off the table, because that will allow you a 100% win rate. Because these are always at least strong enough to give you a 2% move. And as you can see, usually it's far more than 2%. But we want to keep our risk appetite chilled because we want to compound our accounts. Alright, so what we can see is gradual profits there, add back to the trade at the bearish divergence there, then more gradual profits here, then boom, add back to the trade here. And as we can see, now we're getting a triple bearish divergence. So we can be a little bit more hungry for the short because of the triple bear. And then we can see all three bears played out all the way down to the bull. Right, so let me be very clear here. You're taking gradual profits all the way in this downtrend. And a very similar thing here actually happened on the 15-minute time frame yesterday that I want to talk to you about. But as you can see, there is a very clear trend line here. Does everybody see that? This is what we call a sniper trend line. It's one of the easiest patterns to trade, right? Because all you do with a sniper trend line is you're watching your short. Your short is from here, and you've already added profits from here back into it, profits from here back into it. So now you got a juicy short position. You're cruising down in profit, and you're watching this line. You're watching it, you're watching it, you're watching it. Because it's so downward sloping, you know the lower it goes, the more parabolic, the more explosive the move is going to be from that line. And let me just show you what happened here. So awesome. So you see where my line is, right? You see here the breakout was actually a fake out because it did not retest with support, right? On the retest, it failed back below. So game was still on. You do not go long at the breakout. I repeat, you do not go long at the breakout. If you were doing the trigger wave strategy that I'm going to show you, you could have caught this long through the line. But let me be clear, right? It was from there. The trigger wave was from here. It was not a breakout trade. We do not trade breakouts. We trade extreme support. And we trade retests. We do not trade breakouts, right? We're not newbies. We're not FOMOers. We are patient snipers. Alright, so as we can see, we're watching this line. We are banking so much profit, gradual profits. And, you know, if we talk about the profit-taking strategy, we're going to look at it today, and it's simply Fibonacci. It is simply Fibonacci retracement. It's the easiest thing. You just simply take your retracement from the bottom to the top, and you can see, right? Over here was your first major take profit. Over here was your next major take profit. Over here was your next major take profit. And remember, you took profits at 2%. Is everybody with me? No breakouts, brother. No breakout trades. That is how you get wrecked. Everybody FOMOs in on the breakout. And then the whales just wrecked them. Right? Remember what I told you about the long squeezes. So we can see how everybody FOMO'd in on this trade here. And then the whales said, nope. Time for a long squeeze. Let's go all the way down and liquidate all those brothers. Alright, that is where you saw, oh, whatever, 25, or what? It would have been like, yeah, 250 million liquidated from the Bitcoin market today. Those kinds of news results, because the whales decided, no, we don't want a long from 60, right? First, we want a nice long here from 54. And then we want a nice long from 49. Right? These are whales things. These are the whales doing their normal things. Yeah? Alright, so what we see here is a fake out above the line and then a break back down, and that's where you actually get excited. You're like, okay, I've taken gradual profits at my Fibonacci levels, but I still have the trade open, right? You do not close the short trade. You literally take gradual profits, but you do not close it. You let it get stopped out. Right? You put your stop loss at the top of the value area high, boom, and you leave your stop loss there. Right? Stop losses are made to be hit, especially on the hedge trading strategy. And let me just show you how incredibly beautiful this is. And this is an idealistic example, but I do feel like we are coming to a similar example on our charts now. Alright, so the actual long trade came in right here where Market Cypher was printing our long. Right, it printed the bull. A beautiful, beautiful bull, because price was so much lower, while wave trend higher high was giving us a nice angle there, right? So now you do not close your long trade. This is hedge trade. So just head to your Bybit account. Alright, head to a Bybit account, head to trade, head to futures, head to BTC. Alright, then just make sure that on your Bybit account Right, make sure you come to your settings and under position mode, make sure you are on hedge mode. This is a hedge trading strategy, right? We want to be able to add to longs and shorts, and we want to be able to have a long position and a short position open at the same time. And I am going to open a short trade here. It's going to be a fun one. Oh, we missed our perfect entry, but it's all good. We're still going to open the trade because this is a larger daily time frame trade. One hour looks like it wants to turn around. Okay, we're going to wait a little bit on this. This is going to be a nice trade, y'all. Alright, so just to clarify, here is where you open the long. And once again, you simply use your Fibonacci to give you your take profit levels. So you take your Fibonacci retracement, right, from the top down to where you open your trade. You set your first take profit here just below the 0.382. You set your second profit there. You take your third take profit. Do you see this? To the dollar. Fibonacci, right? Okay, we'll do the tier on Trump. That's a beautiful question. Nice one, JD. Let me add it to my altcoins here that we're gonna do. Is everybody enjoying the stream so far? Let me know how you're feeling. Lovely to have everybody here. Please do smash those likes. I see we're cruising today. Thank you so much, everybody. All right, let's keep going. This is some big strategy that I'm teaching y'all. So can you see that profit taking on Fibonacci is essential? If you don't use Fibonacci for your profit taking, you're just taking profits willy-nilly. You don't really know where the right turnarounds are going to be. And as you can see, that's 0.786. I mean, it was to the dollar, your golden pocket. Like, this is just how the charts work. Okay, so now this is what's important, right? You would have opened your short here. You would have added to your short here. You would have added to your short here all of the profits that you took here, right? Then you would have opened your long here. And then do you see right here? You would have added these profits back to your short. And you're also in major profits on your long. Which means that when you're here, you're both in profits on the long and the short. And that is how you really feel good about yourself. Let me tell you, if you can be in the middle of the range at the POC and be in profits on the long and the short, that's how you feel like an OG. You gotta wait and see. Use the market cipher B, hedge trading strategy. Nothing like a rhyme, right? Alright, and then what we see is, remember, I told you we have this huge, for those of you who were following me all along, big ups to those peeps, right? But we had a huge value area low here. So literally it was like a scary long trade, right? Because your stop needs to be below your value area low. And that's what's so beautiful about this hedge trading strategy, is that you added to the short at all of these entries up here. Right, you opened your long here, and then all of the profits that you took here, bam, you add them back to your long trade here. All of the gradual profits that you take here, you do not close the long, you do not close the shorts until they are stopped out. And I'm going to show you why right now. I'm going to show you why you do not close the trades. Alright, so then your last opportunity to add was right here. Can everybody see, right? So you started your position there, you added to your position there, and your last chance to add was here. This is a triple bullish divergence, right? 1, 2, 3. Triple bullish divergence, 3 chances to enter the trade, 3 chances to get your long. And you're in so much profits from the short, right? You realize gradual profits. I'm gonna say it again. You realize gradual profits, but you do not close the trade. Yeah, you realize gradual profits, but you do not close the trade. You add to the trade. You realize gradual profits, but you do not close the trade. You add to the trade at these 3 spots because they're all around the 60 line. They're all below the value area low. Do you see why we needed our stop to be so low? Because you get the wicks, y'all. And lo and behold, what was this level? Okay, let's see who's here, who's in the crew. I might even give away a little piece of merch, depending on how quickly you can answer this question for me. What was this? What was this? We've just been speaking, I'll give you a clue. We've just been speaking about the take profit strategy and where price turns around. What was that yellow circle, y'all? What was that yellow circle on the charts? Let's see who the OGs are in the building. It's a beautiful strategy. It's a beautiful strategy. Yeah, once you really wrap your head around it, it becomes very simple. Like, you know, I put it all in writing, and actually, once you put it all in writing, it's quite complicated. So I'm still trying to simplify it more. Like, here it is in writing, right? This is a lot of writing for this strategy. So it's still a little bit too complicated. I'm trying to figure out how we can make it more simple, but you know what? It's just so banger, it's just so killer that we just have to learn it and teach it. Alright, value area low indeed. Indeed, but there is something more important that I want to show you on the charts here, right? We were just speaking about how do we take profits? What do we use to take profits? And what is the most major level in that indicator? It is indeed a liquidity sweep. But why? Why did we see such a turnaround there? Alright, beautiful. Steven is learning. It is indeed a long squeeze. We did get the long squeeze dump. But why did price turn around here? Come on, y'all. You're gonna kick yourselves when you don't get this. Why did price turn around there? Yeah, the whales added to their position 100%. But what was the level, y'all? What was the level? Oh, we've got an OG in the building. Alright, so it was Fibonacci. Which level was it? Which level was it? I believe we call it the golden pocket. Alright, so the golden pocket is your most likely level for a major trend reversal and pump. But Lionium, hey, we gotta give the props to you for that one, brother. You called it. Indeed, it was a strong level of support. So can you see how I identified the support right here, right? Because this was the bull flag that sent us all the way up to the top of our range. Tanvir, are you new to my academy? Are you new to my YouTube? Welcome, Tanvir. Please let me know. Have you subscribed? Have you signed up a Bybit account under the link below? Lovely to have you, brother. You know what? JD, I believe. Oh, there we go. JD, I believe it wasn't just the 50%. I believe it was the golden pocket, right? If we take our Fibonacci from the start of the range to the top of the range, what do we see, y'all? 0.618, 0.786, golden pocket entry trend reversal. All right, well done to Lionium. Very proud of you, brother. Well done to Cam. Let's go. Oh, Lionium, bigs up, my G. You know what? You teach me too, man. It's not just me teaching you, brother. Alright, so lovely to have the crew here. These markets run on Fibonacci, right? Fibonacci is the golden ratio. It's the ratio between the circumference and the diameter of a circle. It's pi. We don't understand it. Literally, it's magic. It doesn't just run crypto, but it runs the entire world. Quantum physics, photosynthesis, it all runs on the golden ratio. We don't even know why. We can't understand pi. But what we can understand is that it runs our emotions, it runs our markets. And because we understand that, all of the bots, all of the whales, right, literally not just human traders, but automated strategies will take note. Okay, this was the start of the range. This was the top of the range. Even the automated strategies, even a bot will draw its Fibonacci here. Start of the range, top of the range. Golden pocket is time to get into the beautiful entry. All right, so let me know if you're following in the chat. This is big learning here. I'm gonna quickly finish off this hedge trading strategy. Oh yeah, and we were talking about the sniper line, right? So this is such a beautiful example here. See this beautiful sniper line. See all of these touch points, see all of these wicks, then we get the fake out. And this was a crazy fake out here, because the whales, we can see they literally faked on us because the retail really wanted a retest there, right? The retail wanted the retest. Oh, no stress, my brother. Just sign up an account under my link in the description and use a VPN. Simple as that. I got a NordVPN link in my description. Put your NordVPN on South Africa. Smash Bybit, bro. Smash the best exchange in the world. There's no problem. There's no problem there. Lovely to have you. I hope you've subbed. Let me know if you subbed. Also join my trading academy. The link is in the description. It's free right now on Telegram. Also join my Discord. All right, following. Let's go. Following. That's what I want to hear. Lovely to have the crew in the building. Please do smash those likes if you're enjoying the stream. Okay, so we're going slow. Let me speed it up a little bit here. Alright, so y'all understand that we needed our stop loss below the value area low. So there was quite a risk on this trade. Right? But you leave your stop loss here. You leave your stop loss low, literally until it gets hit. And as you can see, it has not been hit. If you were doing the OG hedge trading strategy here, we can see that it's incredible. Oh, thank you, brother. Another Canadian brother in the community. Lovely to have you, man. And let me know what you think of the strategy. Is it going over your head? Is it too complicated? Are you understanding? All right, so what I want to show you is you have your short here, right? Your short here, you've been building your position and you got a beautiful short trade and you've been taking gradual profits, correct? Then you're building your long position, right? Taking gradual profits, taking gradual profits, taking gradual profits, but you never close the trade. Then what happened here is, as you can see, your short trade got stopped out over there. Right? But there are two reasons why this is okay. Let me know in the chat. What are the two reasons why it's absolutely perfectly fine to get stopped out on that short trade? Very quickly, what are the two reasons it's fine to get stopped out and why you should leave your stop here to be stopped out on that short trade? Come on, crew. Come on. I want you active today. All right, if you're watching on Twitter, please do come over to YouTube. I see lots of Twitter followers watching right now. All right, yeah, so it is the trend reversal. The trend has reversed all the way from the golden pocket down here. And you know, we're seeing the beautiful trades going into profit here. But why is it okay? Why is it okay to get stopped out? Yeah, bro, I have like 40 positions open. I have like 40 positions open right now, and we're going to open 2 more positions today. So yeah, a little bit later, I'm going to show all of my positions and I'm going to manage my trades live. So just stay tuned, brother. And please follow me on copy trading. You can actually automatically follow all of my new positions. So in the description, you'll see my copy trading link. Please do follow me on copy trading, and then you can also get a discount on your private coaching. Oh, newcomer to the crew. Let's go. Brother, you are impressing me. Oh, we have a big brain. How long have you been trading, Tanvir? Oh, man. Bro, you are on it. You are on it, my G. All right, yes, we're making a higher high, which is why it's good to be stopped out on the short, right? You want to cut your short. Yes, you want to manage your risk. But everybody, please give a big ups to Tanvir because he has nailed the answer right here. The first reason that it's okay to be stopped out is because you've already realized profits right here. You've realized profits here. You've realized profits here. And just like Tanvir said, you've added them into the long trade, right? Some of your profits, of course, that you made on the shorts here and here and here, you've put into the long here and here and here. Right? And we did not get the bearish divergence here. I mean, here you can see there was a little bear. Do you see how it was not at your value area high? You could have taken a slight little short trade. I did take that short trade and I managed to realize a little bit of profits. You know, we take profits at 2%. So I got my first take profit. I also got my second take profit. But basically, there are two reasons, right? You've already realized profits on the short. The second reason is that your long trade is now going into parabolic profits. So you get stopped out on a tiny bit of a drawdown here on your short position, which is fine because it just means short position is done. You've realized the profits there, right? But then what happened to your long trade? Yo, Tanvir, I can tell we got a big brain. I can tell we got a big brain in this crew. What happened to your long trade? It went parabolic into profit. So this is why you do not close your shorts. You do not close your longs. You let them get stopped out, right? Your short got stopped out there. And what happened to your long trade? Whap, bam! 100% profit on a 10x. That's 1000%, y'all. Haven't even started. Just demo trading for the past 2 weeks. Okay, so I actually have it on my list, right? The trajectory of how to go from demo trading to from demo trading to paper trading to slowly increasing your funds and your emotional risk. So I want to talk about that after my BTC analysis. So Tanvir, please stay tuned. I love that you're demo trading, right? It's very important that you first find a strategy. You create a trading plan. You demo back test that strategy until you're feeling really confident about it. I'm talking hundreds of trades. Then you start to paper trade. What a paper trade means is trading with paper, not with money. With paper money, right? So $10 trades, that's how you learn. Then when you start to see actually that your paper trades are doing well, you slowly increase your margin so that you can increase your exposure to the emotional volatility. All right, Trump had strong support. Interesting. We might open another trade there. I might add to my DCA position. You can stake your Trump, which is cool. My Trump is currently staked. But yeah, I'm really impressed with you, brother. I'm really, really impressed with you. That's very nice. All right, so here you can see the hedge trade strategy worked out, right? You took lots of profits on your multiple short trades, and you're literally still 1000% up. You're still 950% up on the long trade. Is everybody following me on this? And what you could have done here is what I've done is, all right, first of all, when we went into parabolic profits, the one thing we need to realize at first is that we are in a very strong uptrend. We always need to be aware of the trend. The trend is your friend till the end. Never bend. It will help you, right? To understand that right now we're in an uptrend. It's not looking good, y'all. We're starting to get some really, really bearish indications here. And here we have multiple bears, right? We've seen 1 bear, 2 bears, 3 bears, 4 bears here. And I would say in this range, it's pretty much just 1, 2, 3. This is like a triple bear, right? All right, so first of all, you need to understand that this is a parabolic uptrend. And then when you understand that you really need to get in and out of your shorts very quickly, because shorts are dodgy when you're just continuously parabolically pumping upwards and you're not sure of where the turnarounds will be. Let me just clean this up a little bit. All right, so I just want to show you how beautiful this strategy is, even against a parabolic uptrend, right? So here we were still trending up, but we got the bearish divergence, and we do not mess around with bearish divergences, right? Like today, we're going to take the trade. As we can see, this bearish divergence was against the trend, but there we go. It was still a beautiful 7%, which is a 70% on your 10x. Is everybody following? Is everybody alive? How long we been going? 1 hour. Let's go. Let's go. We've been going for 1 hour. All right, then the next bear we see right here. See how it's above the 45 line? It's still good to take. It's not as good as if it's above the 60, but it's still good to take, and we still need to understand that we are trending upwards. Where would you put your TP on the long position at the low? Exceptional question. Bro, you're making me so happy. I can't believe these questions. I would love to coach you. I would love to coach you. Please consider being one of my private students. You are like this beautiful sculpture that I want to mold into a pro trader, because if I learned some of the habits that I know now when I was at your 2-week-old baby born boy level, oh my gosh, you know what? I would have been a pro trader a lot sooner. So Tanvir, please pop me a Telegram message or an email. And yo, I would really love to mold you, bro. I would love to mold you. Hey, do we have a newcomer? Let's go. True Art Gaming. Welcome, welcome. Please let me know if you've subbed to the channel. Trend is your friend till the end, right? Very much alive. I love to see it. All right, so the trend is your friend till the end, but Market Cipher B is also your friend. Right, so right here we can see that in this candle we got a bearish divergence. And even if you took it from the confirmation, from the close at the end of the candle, you can see there was at least your 2% initial margin off the table. Is everybody with me? And don't stress, Tanvir, I'm going to show you the take profit because it's insane. Okay, so then we got the trigger wave here to the upside. We got a continuation of our trend. And as you can see, everything was overbought for quite a while. Right, then we actually got wave trend moving down to the bottom. We got our beautiful trigger wave, which I'm going to teach you that strategy on the scalping. This is a 50x strategy. So literally on this trigger wave strategy, you would have got a 500% profit. Absolutely beautiful. To this red dot, trigger wave strategy, we're going to talk about it. You would have got your 500% profit. All right, but what we're seeing now, which is very important. First of all, this is the highest that wave trend came. Do you see where price was here? It's dismal. Price was at 90k. We've been consistently getting these lower highs in wave trend, while our price has been literally going consistently higher. And now finally we have printed this huge bearish divergence here. Alright, does everybody see how big that bearish divergence is? We are at resistance, first of all, on the bull flag. Yes, we're threatening a breakout on this, and you know what? You always have to have your stop loss. You're not going to win every trade. If anybody tells you they have 100% strategy, it's not true, right? There is a beautiful squeeze here. This is also an upwards, it's called an ascending triangle, right? It is a bullish pattern, and this could break to the upside. We're simply going to put our stop loss. I'm going to show you literally everything to do with how to manage this trade that we're going to open. But you just have to be aware that every time you enter a trade, there is risk. And this is why we size our positions according to our portfolio. We use 1% of our trading portfolio at a stop loss. 1% rule is the golden rule, my peeps. Okay, so everybody can see here, we've been through this right now. Does everybody understand why I want to open the short trade? Right? Higher highs on price, lower highs on momentum. I mean, this is crazy, right? Is everybody with me? What? Okay, I'm gonna need to run to the little girls' room shortly, but is it Tanvir? Is that a Hebrew name? Tanvir? Tanvir? Is that an Arabic name? It's beautiful, brother. It's beautiful. I will consider naming my son Tanvir. That is a beautiful name. Is everybody alive? True Arc subbed. Love to hear it, my brother. Hey, let's go, my Russian brother in the building. Oh yeah, we're gonna sort you, bro. We're gonna sort you. You're following me on copy and trading, so you already get a discount on the private coaching. And the cool thing about the private coaching is, like, you know, I mold you according to what you need. And oh my gosh, the testimonials are just so beautiful. I've been working with Bitcoin advisors. It's right now 6 a.m. for him. Bitcoin advisors, are you watching, bro? Are you watching? Bitcoin advisors, Mr. Chris Mitchell, are you watching? But yeah, he's bankrolling now because I've noticed, you know, bad discipline. I've noticed bad habits. We're making it right. And all of a sudden, he's position sizing properly. All of a sudden, he's getting sniper entries. All of a sudden, he's realizing profits gradually. I've watched him change like this. We've had about 7 or 8 sessions now, I think. And he's just, his trading has flipped and it's absolutely beautiful. Understood. Let's fucking go. All right, awesome. Awesome. So what I want to show you now is the beautiful question that was asked by Tanvir. And if you're in Cape Town tonight, please let me know if you're in Cape Town tonight. We're going to have a little bit of a joel. In South Africa, we call it the joel. You know what? You can't just sit on the charts. You can't just work. Sometimes you got to have a joel. All right. So Tanvir, this is to answer your question. See, this was the last time that we built our long position. And this is the OG entry on the long position. Now this is important. The OG way to find or take profits on a long position. All right. Let me test the crew. This is super important. I'm going to run to the little girls' room right now. Please smash the likes for me if you are here. And please stick around. But drop for me now in the chat the answer to this question. How do I find my take profits? How do I know which levels to take profit here? Which indicator do I use from the low entry? Alright, what indicator do I use to tell me exactly where to take profits on the parabolic pump? I will be back with you in 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Where's my answers, yo? I'm back again. Let's do this. Let's push it to the edge. Standing close to the ledge. Alright, very nice. Oh, look at this. Okay, so just remember that a retracement, right? So yes, it's Fibonacci. Well done, JD. Well done, Lionium. Well done, Reaper. Well done, Cam. But there is one word that's missing right here, and Tanvir got it. But which version of Fibonacci are we using? Because remember that a retracement is for within a trend, within a range. And it can only go so far, right? So let me quickly show you. If we use the retracement, do you see how, basically from there, we could get our 0.618, but we lost the 0.618 here, right? And then what about all these levels? Would they just not be take profits? Oh, thank you, brother. We're back. So it is the fib levels for TP. Let's see who can drop me the word first, right? There we go. JD's on it. It is called the Fibonacci extension. Well done, peeps. Y'all know what you're on. Y'all know what you're saying. From support low and all-time high. Exactly. Alright, it's getting super hot in here. I'm just going to turn off my fan. I'm going to turn on my fan and then I want you to tell me if it's making too much noise, alright? Alright, that at least gives me a little bit of air. Is the fan too loud? Are we good? Alright, so it's the Fibonacci extension, and this is actually what I wanted to teach y'all, so well done. This is like really, really nice. And on the short, we can easily use the retracement, because we would be retracing back into trend. Is everyone with me? So on the short, we can see exactly where the golden pocket is lining up with the scene of the crime, where we did not retest that. It's also the value area high. You see how the bottom of the golden pocket is lining up with the POC. This is our first take profit on the short. This is our major take profit on the short, and this is the Elliott wave retracement. But on the long, if you're looking at price discovery, you have to use the fib extension. Your trend based fib extension. My crew is on it. Someone's on the loo. Let's go. All right, JD, well done. Cam, well done. Beautiful, beautiful work. I love to see it. Well done, everybody. All right, so let me quickly show you how to do this, because this, you might just shit yourselves when you see what's about to happen right here. And Tanvir, beautiful question, but I want you to have a look at this wick here, right? So this little wick over here, as we can see, that would be your ultimate take profit right now. As I type retracement, I thought it must be an extension. Yeah, you got the instinct, bro. What's happening? Orange TV shaped face. Alright, so everybody can see. Everybody can see this little... That's your ultimate take profit from this long. We can see right now, that is where we would have wanted to take profits. Right, have a look. Swing low, swing high. Remember that your Fibonacci extension uses 3 points. Oh, no stress, bro. That's why I'm here. The brain froths. That's why I'm here. Alright. So extension. Remember, retracement is 2 points. Very simple. From high to low. And it does give us beautiful, beautiful levels, of course. But when we're looking at price discovery, we need our extension, and our extension is 3 levels. So we simply take the bottom, right at the bottom of trend, we take it to the top of trend, and I use candle bodies, not wicks. Right, so I'm going to do this nice and slowly. Let's pull it out as big as we possibly can, because this is extremely important learning here. And teaching this take profit strategy to some of my students has been literally game changing for them. Because all of a sudden they know the exact levels that the whales and the bots are going to take profits, and they can take profits at those levels. All right, so Fibonacci retracement, extension. We go from the bottom to the candle bodies at the top. Let me take this out so you can see exactly how I do this. Do you see over here there is a tweezer top? All right, does everybody see the tweezer top of the bodies there? Right there is where I would put my extension if you want to be to the dollar. And trust me, with this one you want to be really accurate. You want to be to the dollar because the whales and the bots are really taking profits to the dollar just below the extension levels. So to be very clear about how I do this, it's from these candle bodies here, right? Not from that wick. I know this is slight, but through experience it matters, right? Tweezer top candle bodies, Harami candle body low. And then you're gonna need to give yourself a lot of space here, right? Because when you were doing this, you didn't have any of this info yet, right? This has not happened yet. But what has happened is this, and this, and this, and of course all of this. Alright, so you're about to see something magic up in here. Pull this out nice and big so y'all can witness the magic. Alright, so all you would do is you would give yourself a lot of space at the top for your extension. Yeah, you got the trend base right. It's called the trend-based Fibonacci extension. Well done, well done. Okay, so you take your trend-based Fibonacci extension, you drop it at the candle bodies at the bottom of that Harami. You take it up to the candle bodies at that tweezer and you do your second click. Then you take it down to where your candle bodies made a low. Does everybody see that? And you pull it all the way across. So do you see where your candle bodies made a low? Right over here. What do we get on the top right of the chart? Boom! Ultimate take profit level nailed to the dollar at the 1.618. I mean, whoa, what? Incredible stuff, right? Incredible stuff. And what we can see here is on the long, right? Your first take profit would have been here just below the 0.382. And we're talking like 5 to 10% of your margin you take off the table there. Next take profit, I personally don't use the 5 line. If you want to, you can use the 0.5 line, which sits right here. But personally, yeah, we can see how it was a good take profit right there. Personally, I prefer to use the 0.618. And just let me know if everybody can see this, if it's big enough. But basically, do you see how price turned around just below the 0.382? And then just below your 0.618. Right? These are profits being taken front running those levels. So you always want to make sure you set your take profit below that level, so that you can take profits with the whales. And then what we see here is the golden pocket was not respected, right? This is your golden pocket. This is also why it is a scene of the crime, right? Because this makes sense. Resistance broken, retested. That makes sense. Everywhere we look, we see resistance broken, retested. Resistance broken, retested. Resistance broken, retested. And then what do we see? We see resistance broken and not retested. That is the scene of the crime. Right? The serial killer is going to come back to visit the scene of the crime because that is how egotistical the serial killer is. And right now the serial killer is price. The serial killer is whales. It's Trump. It's overpump. Looks like we're gonna bust a rhyme. Drop a dime. Get in line. If you wanna be mine, we're talking about Trump. We're talking about overpump. Don't let yourself be in the dump or get a lump in the brain. Insane. Okay, let's go. Yeah, the TP strategy is so dope, right? It's insane. Like, does everybody see that it's to the dollar? It's to the dollar. Look at the 0.786. Look at this one level. It's to the dollar. Insane. And of course you can put in more take profit levels, but I like to keep it simple. right? So if you want to edit your Fibonacci, you simply come to your Fibonacci settings and you take out, you know, you can see I took out my 0.5. That's where the 0.5 is. I just like to keep things a little bit more simple, and I like to use my major take profit levels. Like an interesting one obviously is between the 1, yeah, there's nothing between the 1 and the 1.618, so this is just space. It's just space. And amazing to see, to the dollar there, to the dollar there. I mean, you cannot make this shit up, right? And there's no other way. Let me tell you, there's literally no other way you would have known if you did not know how to use your Fibonacci extension. It takes you literally 2 seconds, and then you get your ultimate take profit level. Like, isn't that worth it? 2 seconds of your time to get here, first take profit, second take profit on the 0.5 if you really want. I wait for the 0.618. There's the 0.786, pump through the 1 level all the way up to the 1.618. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 take profits. And if you really want to see where price could head, all right, so let me show you something interesting here, right? This is crazy. This is crazy. So now if we look ahead of time, all right, the Fibonacci strategy tells us that if you find a Fibonacci golden pocket, you can draw your Fibonacci new golden pocket from that level. So don't let me confuse you here, but basically, do you see how when we did this retracement, this was perfectly inside the Fibonacci golden pocket, right? Right between the 0.618 and the 0.786. So what we do from there is we use that as the bottom of our next Fibonacci golden pocket retracement. And if we do get this short trade, like yes, we might pump to the top of the bull flag, right? 100% there is a bull flag here. You can see my price target. You can see that's the start of the pole. I extrapolate my price target from the bottom of the pole to the bottom of support. Then I extrapolate my price target from the top of resistance, and we can see that my price target is at 130,000. And I wouldn't be surprised if that is the 2.618. Let's quickly check the Fibonacci extension. So I don't usually use the 2.618, but let's add it in now to see what's happening there. Oh, it's higher. It's higher up. So that 2.618 is sitting at 140k, right? So if we had to draw our bull flag pole from here, which is also possible, not personally my favorite, but possible, then we get the 140k target, right? Then we get our 2.618 looking like it could be hit. The only thing I don't like about that pole, that's what she said, is that it's straight. This is straight, right? This is not as straight. So maybe this could be part of the pole, but actually I see the pole as being from there, and I see my take profit being at around 130k. And this is why, of course, we just have a stop loss on the short. Do I see Waco? What's up? What's up, my G? Waco's in the house. What's up, Demon? Let's go, brother. Let me know how you're doing. I'm coming soon, bro. I'm coming to Sicily. You're gonna see me there. We're gonna eat some Napoli's pizza together. Very excited, bro. I'll be booking my tickets next week, organizing my Schengen visa. I'm coming to Rome. I'm coming to Milan. I'm coming to Sicily. I'm coming to Napoli. I'm very excited. All right, so let me not get lost or left behind here. What I want to show you is the Fibonacci golden pocket strategy. So let me just recap here. Basically, you see from that Harami bottom to that candle top right there, the tweezer top, we actually got our beautiful golden pocket, right? So that's not something to mess around at. We know that that is now the golden pocket, and this is now somewhere where you can draw from a wick, right? Because we're very aware that this was directly in the middle of our golden pocket. So now if trend turns around here, we want to know where we're going to retrace to, right? Where we're going to retrace to. So we take our retracement from this golden pocket level, very important, and we take it up to where we retrace. And you see that again, scene of the crime. Again, scene of the crime, 0.618. We got our POC of the range sitting right in the middle of the golden pocket. And this is where we're very likely to retrace to if we get this short. And then we can go on to our next extension. And this is all hypotenuse, right? This is hypotheses. According to the Fibonacci golden pocket rule, if, and I'm saying this is if, we retrace to this golden pocket, all right, say we do the dizzle and we retrace directly to the middle of that golden pocket, then we can go ahead and draw in the Fibonacci extension from there. And this is looking juicy, and this is part of the reason I want to dump. I'm not a bear, right? The reason I want to dump is so that we can pump. And if we do our extension here, you see this? I've already got something. But basically what we would then do, right, is our Fibonacci extension, literally from this low here to this high here, and then down to that golden pocket. What are we seeing? Bam, 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 bam. 1.618 at $150,000. So if we really want to go to $150,000, the most healthy, most likely way for us to do this would be to retrace first to 65k. And this is why I'm a vampire. This is why I want the blood, right? I want our market to be healthy. If we just decide, oh, we're gonna pump up here, like, yes, it's bull flag, and yes, we could hit the 130k, but then we might even dump all the way down like that, right? If we rather decide to turn around here, come to our golden pocket and move up, then we'll get a very nice swift move to 150, and we will also get another chance to build our long positions. And that's what healthy market structure looks like, right? Golden pocket retests. That's what we want to see. I'll show you something crazy here. So if you do not believe in the golden pocket rule yet, have a look at this. Right, so this is previous market cycle. You see that's the bottom. What do y'all think this level is here? Let's go, my brothers in the building. Ike's here, Lionium's here, Waco's alive. Alright, if you're alive, if you're following, if you're enjoying, drop me a message in the chat. If you are here on Twitter, please come over to YouTube. I see we've got loads of Twitter followers watching right now. Please come over to the YouTube. Smash the like button. Alright, what do you think that level is, y'all? I'll show you. Fibonacci is literally a whole market cycle indicator. If we just take our retracement from the bottom of the market cycle to the top of the market cycle, what are we seeing, y'all? Even to the tippy top. What is this? Golden pocket. Right, Fibonacci works. Oh, Izandri is watching. Have you been watching from the start, Izandri? I hope so, because, well, I guess you can always go back and watch, but let me know how long you've been watching for. And everybody welcome Izandri, also one of my brand new students. And she's doing incredibly well. Oh, you were here from the beginning, hey? Alright, so first of all, we know that's the golden pocket, right? But let's just have a look at that extension. I mean, it's absolutely uncanny and beautiful how these market cycles work according to Fibonacci. If you're not using Fibonacci, you're pretty much just rolling blind. Alright, but have a look at this. Let me try get everything in. If we do our extension, right, we got our retracement to the golden pocket. Oh, all the way from 12 p.m. I'm so proud and I'm so glad because we have been doing a decent amount of learning and I know it's advanced. But you know what? It's such good stuff to know. All right, there you go. Golden pocket all the way to all-time high. That's what I love. Yo, Tanvir, you got a brain on you, bro, and you're only demo trading. Let's go. That's how we do it. All right, alive and learning. It works well. Nice to hear. Mr. Profits, Reaper, golden pocket, exactly. Oh yes, you're gonna be an OG soon, Isandri. Alright, Pumzili is here. Let's fucking go. Alright, so now we do the extension. Because we know we've got a golden pocket. We know we've got a market low. So we simply take our extension from the bottom to the top to the bottom. And then if we pull it across, right? If we pull price action across, we can see a lot of uncanny stuff happening here. Do you see the 0.32? Broken, retested. Right? So if you got the long from the market cycle bottom, which Market Cypher gave you 1, 2, literally 3, 4 divergences, bullish divergences. So if you were in any of these longs, so if you took the bull from here, you would have started your position here. You could have added to it at that bull, added to it at that bull, added to it at that bull, right? And your position would be here. Then the extension here is telling us first take profit comes in right there. Right, second take profit right there. Third take profit right there. Fourth take profit right there. Oh, fifth take profit right there. Let me just clear this up before I move forward. And then look at that, another take profit. And here now we see, what do we see here? 120k, right? Which is the bull flag target, sitting at the larger trend 1.618. So we might just reach that bull flag target, which is why I'm not going to go massive on the short trade, right? We got a lot of confluence for the long. We also got a lot of confluence bringing us down. And what might very well happen here is first we get a retrace to this golden pocket that we were talking about now, right at the scene of the crime, and then we come up to the 1.618. And we even go, I mean, look at that. 180k on the larger trend extension. Alright, so nice. We've done a lot on Fibonacci today. And yes, I will definitely show you how to do this on a shorter time frame, 100%. I actually do want to look at a few just fun shorter time frame things shortly. Alright, so I think it's time for the live trade. I've really explained, you know, all of the confluence on why I'm looking at this short trade right now. I've also explained why I'm not going to go huge on it, why I'm not going to do it on copy trading, but why I am going to do it, because we don't sleep on Market Cypher. And I've also now taught you about the Fibonacci retracement levels for take profits, right? So let's get this short trade done, y'all. Let's get into this short trade. Can this retracement result in altcoins pumping? Yeah, no, full on it all. That depends on Bitcoin dominance, right? Which we're going to look at. Hey, welcome Big Dreams. Everybody go to Big Dreams YouTube and get involved there. Like his videos, comment on his videos. He's doing absolutely amazing, amazing things. Well done, Kosu, our man in Gambia. Yeah, that could be a nice build up to an altcoin season. But remember, we need Bitcoin to be pumping up and Bitcoin dominance to be coming down. But we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. Alright, so the first thing we need to understand here is a little bit of a Fibonacci cluster on our take profits. But first of all, we want to understand, you know, what's actually happening with this short trade. Right, we can see that this short trade could actually take us all the way down to where we were previously with our bulls, which could be all the way down here. But what I'm going to teach you now is just a little bit of a trick on, you know, setting your stop loss levels and understanding your major take profits. And what we can see is that this is a range, right? This is a range, y'all. We've even got a triple bottom here at the bottom of the range. A beautiful neckline breakout to the top of that triple bottom. We can tell this is resistance. We don't go long in resistance, right? We go short at resistance. And what we can tell is this is the bottom of the range, this is the top of the range. So very simple. We pull out our fixed range volume profile from the bottom to the top. And we can see that we've got a bearish divergence, just like I just explained, right? All the way down here, we did so much analysis on how the bears were here at the top of the value area, how the bulls were here at the bottom, how we managed our hedge trades. And now we are just seeing it at the top in another range, right? All right, so very important now we understand where our POC is. Let me know if you're digging the beats. This is a new beat playlist we got here. Not bad, right? Nice to have some new beats. Okay, so POC is right here. This is the smaller range now, right? Remember, this is our new micro range. And we're going to cluster some Fibonacci's for take profits here. But our first Fibonacci is quite simply going to be from the bottom of the range to the top. If we do get a proper turnaround, then we can see that it's going to be something like this. Right? Our first take profit on this short, of course, is going to be at 2% because that's part of our strategy. Alright, so price is currently just sitting on value area high, which means we're still good for the short. First take profit is going to be at 2%. Right, so what I'll even do here, let's do this properly. This is going to be a fun one, and I can even make a little tweet about it. We'll go TP1, 2% initial margin, or at least we take something off the trade there, right, for our 100% win rate. And let's just put our little take profit horizontal line in there, 2%, so we know where to set our 2% limit order. I'm tempted to actually open this on copy trading, but it's that bull flag that's making me a bit scared, because on copy trading the minimum amount I can open with this is $30. So some of my followers are going to have like, yeah, quite unbalanced position there according to their alts. All right, there's TP1. So what I'm going to do is actually make this a green line. Yo, my color blindness. Okay, there we go. Green line. Am I going crazy? Oh, here. Green line. Alright, is everybody very clear with me here? We take initial margin, we take initial take profit at 2%. A little nice quick trap move down to support. That might be all you get, so you have to take profit there. Alright, now we're going to set where our stop loss should be. And of course, we just set our stop loss, you see, at the top of the value area high. Right at the top of volume here. We don't want our stop loss to be hit until we lose the range. So we just take a buffer there and we put it right there. Alrighty, let me know if everyone's following. You are way ahead in knowledge for a guy who's using demo. Well, that's just the way to do it. I'm so proud. You know, you gotta take your time in this market or you're just gonna lose money unnecessarily. There is no reason for anyone to lose money in this market. The only reason will be hastiness, greed, lack of discipline. You know what I'm saying? Most welcome, most welcome. All right, how's everybody doing? I see we got more Twitter viewers than YouTube. Please come over to YouTube. Smash the likes for me. I see we're doing well. Let's go. We're 20% of our way to the likes goal. See if we can make it today, peeps. Let's do a nice fat giveaway. Following beautiful stuff. Ike, that's what I want to hear. All right, so then we can actually start to draw in our long trade, right? We can start, I mean, our short position, right? We can actually start to draw it in. So obviously our entry is going to be from this price. We're going to make sure our stop loss is there. We're going to make sure, like, this is our major take profit that we're going to look at shortly. All right, now we need to figure out our initial take profits are going to be on this smaller Fibonacci, right? We know that this is the bottom of the range, the micro range. We could lose that bottom. So that's not our ultimate take profit. Remember, you never close the trade. You only take profits. All right, let's go. I've been invested in EFTs about a year now. ETFs. Just stepping into trading in crypto. All right, so you're an OG investor. I can tell you know your stuff, bro. And you're finally hopping into trading. So think about some private classes. I would love to give you private classes. Please pop me an email. I will also drop my Telegram handle in the chat just now for you to pop me a Telegram. All right, Aika, lovely to see. Very clear. What stupid? All right. So here we can see we also want to take profit just above the 0.382. We also want to take profit just above the 0.618, right, which is just below the POC. We also want to take profit here just above 0.786, and of course we want to take profit here above the 1 level. Then of course our actual major take profit, we're going to need to use an extension in reverse or just a much larger retracement. I hope everyone's following, but the larger retracement that we can do is simply from the bottom to the top, and then we can see, of course, right, we need a take profit here. And this is like kind of unlikely we'll come this low, but it is a possibility, right? The scene of the crime is definitely going to be a major take profit, and then 0.786, and then of course all the way at the bottom of the range at the juice level. All right, so now we can clean this up and we can actually see all of our take profit levels on this trade. And we pull out our trade down to the juice level. We can see our risk to reward is really nice, right? We literally have almost a 1 to 10 risk to reward for the larger take profit on this. And to the bottom of our current range, we have about a 1 to 2, which is also okay. All right, is everybody following on this short trade? So tempted to open this on copy trading. Got a feeling about this trade, y'all, but we're going to keep the copy trading a bit safer. And I'm just going to open a trade on my DGen account as a demo for you to see how I do this. I get straight and meditate like a Buddhist. Honestly, Aika, you are not stupid, right? You are not stupid. I know you have a high IQ. You might be undisciplined, but you are not stupid. You are learning. And all you have to do is, if you've made a mistake, just don't do that mistake again, right? I'm telling you, it's not because you're stupid. There are other reasons that you lose money. It's greed, right? And greed is only stupid if you keep doing it. Like I've given you what you need to do here, right? Let's actually leave that in. Okay, so now we got our TPs, we've got our stop loss. Things are looking a little bit more certain here on the short trade. And I think we're ready to go, right? So as you can see, the bearish divergence has come in. Our alert has gone off. Short BTC BB. And what I will try to do is take a nice screenshot of all of this. It's hard to get it all in. I'll take a nice screenshot. I'll drop it in my academy. I'll drop a tweet. And let me show you how we set up the position. And I'll even show you how to set a trailing stop if you want at activation price. That's more for the scalping strategies. But yeah, it's super true. You're definitely not stupid. You're one of the cleverer people that I've ever known. The smarter people, maybe even smarter than me. It just takes patience and it takes discipline, right? Okay, so we come to our trading account. Make sure you're on BTC, make sure you're on cross, make sure you're on hedge mode, make sure your leverage is correct. We're gonna go to a 10x. All right, now we simply have a look at the most important thing in any trade, right, is your stop loss. So we need to understand here that our stop loss is at 109, right? So this is a decent way up. That's 5% on a 10x, that's gonna be 50% of our margin, right? We're risking 50% of our margin on entry. So we have to, of course, manage our position size correctly. And it's super easy because we just use 1% of our portfolio, right? 1% of our portfolio. And I mean, the calculations there are super easy. Like, you know, whatever your portfolio is, say your portfolio for trading is $50,000, you just divide it by 100. Right? Say your portfolio is $25,000, you divide it by 100. Easy stuff, right? Say your portfolio is $500. Divided by 100, what do you get? $5. Right now, that is the DGen portfolio that I'm working with. Right? On my DGen trades, I use $2,500, which, I'll be clear, is another. So this is how it works. Your larger portfolio is 100%, right? We've said this before, but I don't think people listen enough. Your larger portfolio, you take 3 to 5% of that and you trade with it, right? Is everybody clear? 3 to 5% is for high leverage trading, no more. The rest is for spot and investment, etc. So you take, say you have a $25,000 account, right? You divide it by 100 and you times it by 5, and that's the max that you can use for leverage trading. Then you take that amount and you divide it by 100, and there you will get your position size at stop loss. At stop loss. Is everyone with me? So right now on my DGen account, I'm working with a 2,500 DGen portfolio, which is just for leverage trading, which is a small percentage of my larger portfolio. And then basically we just divide that by 100 to get 1%, and at stop we can risk $25. Is everybody following the maths? It's very simple, right? So all we do is we come to cost and we take a $50 position, right? And we add our take profit, we add our stop loss on the short at 50%, and then we will be risking $25. Is everyone with me? Is everyone with me? Let's go. I need people to be clear on this, because this is how you manage your position sizing. This is how you do not get wrecked, right? All right, smash the likes button. Smash the like button for me if you're enjoying the stream, yeah. And please invite your friends, share the stream. If you're watching on Twitter, please come over to YouTube. I see we have like way more viewers on Twitter. Please come over to YouTube and smash the like so we can do a giveaway. All right, and of course, if we had more time, we would be going to the 15-minute time frame, and we would simply wait on the 15-minute time frame for regular RSI to come up and rhyme with stochastic at the top, because that is where we get our best entries into the new trends. So this is a strategy that I've been teaching my students, and we'll have a look at it a little bit later if we have some time. Let me add it to the list. And we've been speaking about the RSI rhyming strategy for years. A lot of you know it very well. And as you can see, this is where stochastic rhymed with regular, right? That's where you enter a short trade. You see here, this is where it was rhyming at the top. That's where you enter the short. Just for more power, right? You see how stochastic there rhymed with regular there. That's where you would have entered the short. So So right now we might see a little bit of blood here while regular is resetting to the top. So really, if we wanted to live trade this properly, we would just wait now for the 15-minute time frame to come up to the top, right, to give us our ultimate entry. And actually we might have missed the ultimate entry there. We might get a turnaround like that. But still, if you want to be a sniper, you enter on the 15-minute at the rhyme of the regular and the stochastic RSI. We can clearly see where this resistance is as well. Clear as day, y'all. That's the resistance we're working with here. Yeah, maybe we'll wait a few minutes, yeah? Maybe we'll wait a few minutes on this. Let's try to be the OGs. I mean, I've got a lot more to show you. So let's watch that regular RSI. And yeah, I want to show you quite a cool pattern here. Alright, so let me know if it's too messy with those take profits. I don't want to take those take profits out right now because those are our beautiful take profits. Alright, let me know in the chat. Let's see who the OGs are. Who's listening? What is this pattern here? What is this pattern? It's kind of like a Moon Boy, very degen pattern. Like, I don't even really know if it is legit. We'll check on Bybit Learn. But let me know in the chat right now. What is that pattern known as? Right here, what are we seeing? And this has been all over YouTube. Like, you really should have seen this on YouTube already. What is that pattern? So welcome, Aika. Look at Aika, the only one in the chat. Tanvir, lovely to have you, brother. Alright, if you're watching on Twitter, please come over to YouTube. Alright, I want to see who gets this. Yeah, we're gonna be a bear today. Like a horse eating hay in the stable. We're gonna be able to open the short all the way down to the north level. Yeah, like a bevel weed, taking it down. I'm ready to get down like a clown in a nightgown. No time to mess around. Yeah. Don't drink whiskey, we call it brown. You don't need any alcohol. Try and be whole. Alright, I see symmetrical triangle. Oh, this beat is making me think it's time to sink a rhyme, to bust a rhyme in time. Drop a dime on the line, let's go. Alright, there's more to it, right? There's more to it than just the symmetrical triangle. So yes, there's a symmetrical triangle. So well done, there is a symmetrical triangle, right? So we could easily be seeing a breakout, like a squeeze is imminent here, right? We see the support, we see the fake out, we see the support, we see the resistance, we see the resistance, we see the resistance, we see the fake out, and now we see the squeeze. But what's this? What's behind the symmetrical triangle? Yeah, we gotta keep it neat. Keep our rhymes on the beat. Move your feet. Don't just stay in your seat. Let's use the delete key on this stuff to make it clean. Don't be mean, but be lean. Alright, yeah, so it's symmetric. Alright, we did have a nice tweezer top here with the dark cloud cover. There's another tweezer top with the dark cloud cover. We got a beautiful shooting star here. We got a Harami here. Candle reading is beautiful. Come on, y'all. You must be watching other YouTubers, right? Alright, so let me show you what we're seeing here. And I really don't know how I feel about this pattern, to be honest. It's a pattern that we can actually go back and find elsewhere in the charts. It's a really interesting pattern. But what we're seeing here is, first of all, a squeeze here, right? Which is like a squeeze that opens upwards. Right, then we're also seeing a squeeze here. Are y'all starting to see what is appearing here now? Are y'all starting to see the pattern that's appearing now? Tail of the triangle. Oh, it's so nice to see you focusing, brother. Yeah, so what we have here is, it's almost like a megaphone. You're right, this was like a megaphone. But basically, do you see that bit of resistance there? See that little wick there? Oh, Reaper! Let's go, my brother. We got a diamond pattern on BTC on the 4-hour time frame. Damn, let's go. Well done. Alright, Cam's got it. Indeed, it's a diamond, y'all. This is what we call a diamond pattern. So yeah, it's there. It's there. Does everybody see that? It's there. I don't know how I feel about this one. I like that wick. But we should really be trying to take it up to the same point there. Okay, there we go. We got a wick there. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I don't know about this pattern, y'all. I don't know. It's not looking that symmetrical, but let's just see if Learn has it. I don't know if this is like a legit pattern or if this is just something that YouTubers just like see and then punt. But let's go. Diamond pattern crypto trading. We're just gonna see YouTubers talking about it. Oh, there it is. We see it. We see it here. I like Investopedia. There we go. Bearish. Bearish. Alright, for years, market aficionados and forex traders alike have been using simple price patterns, blah 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 blah. A less talked about but equally useful pattern occurs in the markets, commonly known as the diamond top. Damn! Diamond top, y'all. Give us an image. Come on, where's the image? I mean, that looks similar to what we're seeing right now, is it not? A, B, C, D. Break of lower support, suggesting increasing momentum for a probable shortfall. Check how it didn't retest that. Oh, and it also causes like a channel. That's super interesting, right? So what they're saying here is we could see something like this. Could see something like this. That is super cool. Right, you learn something every day, right? I'm just gonna screenshot this because I think it's pretty cool. 1 second. Saving that screenshot for when I post the short. We'll use this diamond as confluence. Is everybody enjoying the stream? Are we still alive? Nice, I see it. Seems like if it's at the top of a trend, it's bearish. Yeah, that's so cool, right? If at the bottom, it's bullish. Yeah, so here they're saying it's actually called a diamond top. So let's just quickly see if we can find it at another top. Yeah, I mean, technically we can see it here as well, right? We can see it here as well. Does everybody see that? I mean, that's pretty cool. I think it is a bit of a short time frame pattern. We'll have a look at the larger time frames, see if we can find one. But yeah, this is adding a little bit more confluence to our short right now. Let's check back on that 15-minute RSI. A little bit of a turnaround. Let's be patient here. It does look like RSI is turning around back to the top for another nice entry. Stochastic is still way up, so another nice way to enter this would be to wait for stochastic to cross here, right? So I mean, this is awesome live trading. This is how you be patient. This is how you snipe, even though you've got a larger time frame position. Alive, let's go Reaper, Cam, alive. Bro, how do you pronounce your name in Russian? Just type for me, like, I mean, your name's Brandon, right? But like, what is it in Russian? I don't know if you sent it to me in the Telegram. I'm just searching for your profile. I love your profile pic. It's like you doing a backflip or something, right? But I want to call you by your Russian name. I want to call you by your Russian name. So just type for me like in English. Like in English, like how do I say your Russian name? You know what I mean? Like how, okay, so I do not know how to read that. Ike is alive. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so this is looking cool. We're going to be patient here for this RSI to cross and we're going to smash the short. Alright, we got some nice confluence with the diamond. Maybe we'll leave in that channel for now. I know it's getting complicated on the charts, but we'll leave in that channel for now. Alright, so there's a few things here I want to show you. Alright, does everybody see the fixed range volume profile giving us major volume right at the POC? And then not much volume all the way down to like, I mean, there's not much volume all the way down into deep in the value area low. And volume comes in all the way down here, literally like below 80K. There's our volume spike. So if we lose this POC, because there's massive volume here, right? We're going to get a massive bounce here no matter what. 97 all the way down to 94. Time and time again, you know, that's the range that we're going to see some major violence, some major volatility. But if we lose it, we can see that our short could take us very easily down to that 74K take profit that we're going to place. Okay, and I think it's time to now start getting through. Oh, Danny. I don't know why I was thinking Brandon. Oh my gosh. But Danny, now I remember, and Burma. Daniel. Okay, Daniel Burma. I mean, that's amazing because that looks nothing like the Russian. Okay, I see the B and I see the P is probably the R. I'm learning Russian right now. Okay, so the A, the big A sign is like a capital D. And then, okay, I see Daniel And then that weird pie looking symbol, is that actually IL? That's crazy. And then Burma. Oh, bro, you're teaching me something here. Daniel Burma. Let's go. Awesome, bro. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so I'm going to start getting into my list here. I'm going to first finish stuff on BTC. And then, yeah, we're going to look at Trump. Right? We're going to look at a few trading psychology things that I want to think about. I want y'all to think about: analysis paralysis, fear and greed, position sizing. I'm going to talk about it very quickly. Demo trading before you paper trade, right? And then, oh my gosh, we got a lot to do here before we even get into alt. Let's get right into it. Hey, lovely, lovely. All right, now I can always read it. Daniel Burma. I love the way your surname looks, bro. That's like a logo right there. It's like a logo. Alright, so one thing I wanted to show you here. Take out the diamond pattern for now because it's going to confuse us. We can always throw it back in. I just wanted to show you a bit of a pipeline strategy because it's really just like an awesome strategy, because BTC tends to be running in these pipelines time and time again. Right, so you see if we take a parallel channel here, we can see quite a tight upward sloping parallel channel that BTC is moving in. And basically, you know, this is a gold mine, these kinds of channels, until the range breaks. So there we see our ultimate resistance. Here we see the fake out to the top. Here we see the fake out to the bottom. And here we see as we actually lost the range. Look what happens, right? We got our big dump. But what also happened is, I mean, this is the 4-hour time frame, so we're starting to zoom in. Don't get confused. We are zooming in here. But here we can see we very quickly started another very tight pipeline. Right, and this pipeline was much tighter even. You see that from here we lost the range all the way down to support of the pipeline. Huge fake out, tweezer at the bottom. Here it is the median that we were sitting on and squeezing between the median and the top of the pipeline. What happened as we lost the pipeline range? See, we got our big pump. And here we can draw in another one. You see these ranges that are occurring. Alright, median, top, support, median, support, median, support, support, median, resistance, support at median. As we lose the range, we get our pump. And literally directly into another upward sloping channel. What happened as we lost the range? We got our massive dump. Right, and here was another beautiful upward sloping channel. So all you do is you draw it in and then you try and find your ultimate support and resistance levels. You can even take it out to the top there. You see it was the median that we were just bashing. Here's the top, support, support, squeeze. And then as we lost the range, there was serious blood. Alright, so these pipelines are really nice, especially like if we get into the short, you know, just like the diamond pattern showed us. We could enter a downward sloping pipeline here. So I know this is a bit complicated and advanced and confusing, but just let me know if everyone's following. This is what we could see for our short trade, right? This kind of movement. Alright, and we've done the BTC daily bull flag. I hope everyone's aware of that. We've done the 4-hour diamond. And yeah, we can see here that these channels you can do on the 1 hour, you can do on the 4 hour. And sure, this channel, I mean, it's just It's really weird, right? It's really weird that we didn't get a proper channel breakdown here, because we broke this channel and now we're actually just squeezing at the top here. This symmetrical triangle could go any way, right? To get the price targets for a symmetrical triangle, we simply go from the bottom of the top of the entry of the symmetrical triangle, and we basically just put one there and we put one there. This is literally a non-biased pattern. This could go 50% either way, and usually if you're coming into a symmetrical triangle from the bottom, chances are you can exit it to the top, but in crypto it's more like a 50-50. Alright, we've spoken about money flow. I hope everyone was here for the money flow tutorial and what's happening with money flow actually rolling over on the daily time frame. We can also see even on the 4-hour time frame, right? Money flow rolling over. I'm just crossing off important things on the list. Alright, I want to speak about the larger Bybit exponential curve. I know, Zandri, we've been speaking about that a little bit. And yeah, maybe we'll take a little bit of time now to zoom out. Oh, look at that. Stochastic has crossed over. Stochastic has decided to cross over. We're still not getting our normal RSI at the top. Okay, I'm going to be a little bit more patient here. I'm going to watch for when the stochastic enters into the momentum zone. Yo, I really want this kind of a rhyme here. I want stochastic to chill here. I want RSI to come up to the top so we get an OG entry. But either way, we're going to do the live trade. We're going to do that short today. Following, awesome, awesome. Let me know if everyone's alive, if you're still here. I know some of you are getting tired, no stress at all. Alright, let's keep going, peeps. Let's keep going. We had a lot to talk about after Bitcoin. Let me just get through the Bitcoin. Alright, I think we're pretty good for Bitcoin right now. Before we get into altcoins, we're going to do Bitcoin dominance. But now I just want to get into a little bit of fundamentals. Right, we're going to do some serious work on fundamentals today. As you can see, I've got my spreadsheet ready here. We're going to start really doing the work for our long-term fundamental altcoin plays. Yeah, but for now, I want to talk about Trump. All right, so let me know if you have any alpha on Trump. But basically, he rescinded the SAB 121 Act, right, which doesn't allow banks to buy crypto as securities, only as liabilities, which is not good for them when it comes to tax, when it comes to pricing, when it comes to regulations. It's really hard for banks to actually buy crypto when it is a liability, but now they can buy it as an asset, right? And this is actually what I want to read through. I know it might be a little bit boring, but this is where the alpha is. Wait for RSI, let's go. That's how we snipe. Yeah, so it's a larger bear, daily bear, so it's okay, you know, to enter. We'll actually also just have a quick look at the 1 hour. Yeah, so it looks like 1 hour stock is also on its way up, so we're just going to wait a little bit on this trade. We've still got time in the live stream, so it's all good. Oscillator shows need to actively buy. Yeah, so we're just going to be a bit careful here. We also see on the 4 hour, the wave trend is coming to the median line. Going to be a little bit careful there. But let's get into Trump, right? Executive order to establish US leadership in digital financial technology. So this is very important because now, you know, the United States is talking about a crypto reserve and they're going to focus on US coins. So we need to be very aware of where the coins are founded, you know, XRP. We've got Solana, even things like Ethereum, like ADA, Cardano. These kind of really truly American altcoins. You know, there's a lot of fundamental bullish alpha here on those. But let's just try get through this. I know it's going to be a little bit boring, but this is really important. All right, today, so 2 days ago, President Donald J. Trump signed an executive order to establish regulatory clarity for digital financial technology. and secure America's position as the world's leader in digital asset economy. Right, this is on the government White House website. This is not a news article. All right, driving innovation and economic opportunity for all Americans. So this is literally a White House announcement speaking about digital financial technology. What is digital financial tech? It is crypto, baby. All right, the executive order establishes the Presidential Working Group on Digital Asset Markets to strengthen US leadership in digital finance. All right, 106, 185 is where I open short. Woo! Nice, bro. Nice. That is lovely. Yeah, you went a little bit early on the Bitcoin bearish divergence, but you got a nice entry. I hope you used the trigger wave on the 4 hour because there was a beautiful trigger wave there. I'm going to talk about the trigger wave strat in a bit on some altcoins. All right, the working group will be tasked with developing a federal regulatory framework governing digital assets, including stable coins. They literally have said stable coins. And evaluating the creation of a strategic national digital asset stockpile. This is a strategic reserve of digital assets. This is saying that they're working on actually buying crypto as the US. This is massively bullish fundamentally, and also a reason why I will not ape into any shorts right now. Right? We trade the strategy, we rinse and repeat on the shorts, but we do not ape in right now because this is one of the reasons that the bull flag can play out, right? Bull flags use fundamental bullish alpha to actually hit their targets. The working group will be chaired by the AI Crypto Czar, Secretary of the Treasury, Chairman of Securities, and head of other relevant departments. The White House and Crypto Czar will engage leading experts in digital assets and digital markets to ensure that the actions of the working group are informed by expertise beyond the federal government, who basically knows nothing about crypto. Beautiful. The executive order, which now has been signed, directs departments and agencies with identifying and making recommendations to the working group on any regulations and other agency actions affecting digital assets. Executive order prohibits. This is the second very important part of this order. Number one, the US has now openly stated that they want to build a stockpile of crypto. Beautiful. Number two, prohibits agencies from establishing CBDCs. Right? If anybody actually knows about crypto, you hate CBDCs because CBDCs are a way of using cryptography and crypto tech as another form of centralized banking. Right? That's a form of authoritarianism, as we've seen in Nigeria. We watched it happen. Nigeria established the CBDC. Right? They prohibited people from using other currencies. They had to use the CBDC. This is not what we want. And he has now prohibited the evil word CBDCs. This is extremely good for crypto. Alright, and I see users hopping off. I know this is boring, but just try get through it. Try to be the core crew that focuses through this. If you are on Twitter, please come over to YouTube. Alright, the executive order revokes the previous admin's digital assets executive order. Nice. Which suppressed innovation. Eliminating regulatory overreach. Protecting American economic liberty. This is all bullish stuff, y'all. This is bullish stuff. President Trump, it sounds like he actually wrote this. It's so funny. President Trump is fulfilling his promise to make the United States the crypto capital of the planet. Very bullish. Is everybody following? I know this is text. This is a bit boring, but just let me know if you're following in the chat. Help make the United States the center of digital financial technology, innovating by halting aggressive enforcement. This is awesome, right? America actually creates the global trends in the sphere. So now globally, you're literally going to see Russia, right? You're going to see Korea, you're going to see Japan, you're going to see South Africa, you're going to see Africa as a whole following this trend. I guarantee it. Oh, beautiful. Let's go. My crew is here following Aika, Cam, Daniel. Let's go. Burma. Daniel Burma. Here till the end, Mr. Reaper. I love it. We're almost done with this. Alright, President Trump's policy vision makes an unprecedented step towards welcoming in a new era for digital financial technology. This could be the start of something big, y'all. One in which President Trump's admin will work towards ensuring innovation thrives, regulatory frameworks are clear, and economic liberty is protected. We're talking about sovereignty, y'all. This is awesome. The growth of digital financial technology in America must remain unhindered by restrictive regulations or unnecessary government interference. So he's probably just doing this to get the support of the people, but it's so good for us, right? So good for us. Alright, also, there's something very interesting here, right? Trump has invested a lot of money in AI. So let's just Google this. Trump AI plan. Alright, that's YouTube. Alright, this is on CNN. So this is one of our most trustworthy global news agencies. Trump announces a $500 billion. Right? Is everybody saying that's $500 billion AI infrastructure? Now, why this is not playing, but that's fine.
Electricity is not a luxury. It's
Oh, that's an ad?
a fundamental human right.
No, man. Don't want ads. Fish. Alright, so here we go. 3 top firms on Tuesday announced that they will create a new company called Stargate to grow AI infrastructure in the United States. So this is alpha, right? Stargate. They will probably also launch a coin. Does anybody know about Stargate? OpenAI CEO Sam Altman, SoftBank CEO, what? And Oracle Chairman. Wow, if I ever did see a trifecta of AI, right? This is massive. This is huge, peeps. The companies will invest 100 billion. Oh my gosh. With plans to pour up to 500 billion into Stargate in the coming years, the project is expected to create 100,000 US jobs. Stargate will build the physical and virtual infrastructure to power the next gen of AI, including data centers. Ellison said the group's first 1 million square foot data project. Okay, y'all, so AI narrative, right? We've seen a bit of a meme narrative now with Trump's coin, and like a whole lot of, meme coin narrative has been very strong for a while, but it's wrecked a lot of people. And honestly, I think AI is going to be the bigger narrative for this next alt season. You can see here, I've got my AI section right here. So we're going to look for AI coins. We're going to do all the fundamentals on them, and we're going to list them out. Oh man, I've lost my... Oh, there we go. AI leaders have for months been sounding the alarm that more data centers, as well as the chips and electricity and water resources to run them, are needed to power their artificial intelligence ambitions. And now Trump's doing it. Super, super awesome. Yeah, let's go. How can 500 million affect the token world? Token WLD. Alright, we'll look at WLD. Awesome stuff. I've taken the notes. Yeah, start to let me know your alpha. I've got a lot of alpha I want to look at, but start to let me know your own alpha in the chat. Altman said, I think this will be the most important project of this era. So basically what this is telling us is that the AI narrative is going to be strong, right? Let's go, Husseini, the OG, hopping in. Welcome, brother. Lovely to have you. Everybody, please do follow Husseini's sub to Husseini's YouTube channel. And thank you, everybody, for the support. We are almost at 1K followers, 1K subs on my YouTube. We will definitely be there next week. Thank you so much to everybody for supporting me through this journey to 1 million subs. All right, so there we go. We've seen what we need to know here, right? China-backed projects, let's go. And as we know, Trump reversed an executive order passed by the previous president that aimed to monitor and regulate AI risks. So Trump is just saying, no, fuck it, like AI, let's do it. So it's pretty amazing. And yes, people are gonna die. Like, things are gonna get bad, you know. AI can't move forward unless people literally die, because we need to now test AI chips that go into the brain. Like, you know, there's gonna be animal cruelty. Like, this is not really, it's a very scary time for humanity. Let me tell you that, right? Elon has AI chips for the brain. And right now they actually are being tested in the first human subjects. Of course, these subjects are there of their own volition, right? They've signed a paper that said, I know I can go mentally insane. I know I can die, but I want to be a martyr for the pioneering of AI. And of course, they're being paid millions of dollars to do this. And I commend them, you know, they're getting highly experimental, brand new tech implanted in their brain, which allows them to think using AI. And as we know, whenever new AI comes out, it's pretty janky, right? It's pretty unpredictable, and like, you know, a lot of those people are going to die, and a lot of those people may have already died, but they knew what they were getting into. And yeah, I take my hats off to them, and I just hope nothing untoward is happening. I really hope there's no animal cruelty involved. I don't really see how you can advance these kinds of chips without animal cruelty. But this is what it is. This is who Trump is, right? He doesn't really give a shit. Joe was a little bit more conservative, and he said, okay, we need to really watch these risks. Trump said, no, fuck that, let's do it. We need AI. And Trump just wants the US to be an economic capitalist power, and it's a little bit scary, right? All right, we've spoken about the Trump AI plan. We've spoken about the executive order. I just want to quickly show you this. Basically, Trump rescinds SAB 121. I know this is the boring stuff, so thank you for sticking around through the boring stuff. I appreciate every single one of you. All right, here we go. SEC removes the roadblock for banks to hold crypto. Why it won't lead to a major change? Interesting. Securities Exchange Commission is removing a roadblock that kept banks from offering custody for Bitcoin and other crypto, but it will take a lot more for traditional finance firms to dive in. All right, interesting stuff. All right, so SAB said they have to report crypto as liabilities, right? No banks wants to add to their liability, of course, so it actually drove them away. All right, so basically what they're saying here is this is a really good thing, but it's going to take time. Most important thing has been the regulations, comptroller of the currency, Federal Insurance Corp, Federal Reserve, etc. Those two agencies are supposed to operate mostly autonomously. All right, this is the easy moves. Establishing the rules the industry needs will take years, not weeks. But we're in this, right? We're in this for the long term. The White House clearly wants to change the rules in crypto's favor. Banks, however, might be the last to come along. All right, AI tokens will fly. I do agree. This is going to be the AI altcoin season. All right, FET. Okay, let me add FET to the alpha list for today. We're going to do some serious alpha, y'all. Heart. All right, let me know the... Okay, so there's no max supply, but let me know the market cap on that, on Heart. And let's just quickly check on this Bitcoin. All right, stochastic on the hourly still coming up. 15-minute did enter to the downside. The bearish divergence has printed on the daily. And it has printed here in this candle, so it has confirmed. Interesting one. So let me know in the chat, should I enter the Bitcoin short or should I wait a bit? All right, we've been through the forbidding of the CBDC. We've been through the rescinding of the SAB. I think we'll leave the larger exponential curve for now. Okay, there are a few things I want to talk about on the larger time frames if we have time. As well as, yeah, okay, if we have time for that. Also want to do a daily, I want to do a trigger wave tutorial Don't do hard, not looking good. Interesting. No, we'll still check it out, but we don't hop into anything willy-nilly, right? Alright, we're doing well, y'all. Okay, we're almost at altcoins. There's one more thing I want to talk about on Bitcoin, which was super interesting. Oh my gosh, 143, no way. We're going to stay away from it until it's 1 billion, right? Once it gets to 500 million, we'll start considering it. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put Bitcoin on the 1 minute time frame. And I want y'all to keep an eye on this for me. I'll even keep it on the... Let's just go to the 1 second. Alright, let's just have a watch of price action here. I'm going to run to the loo. As y'all know, I drink my liquids, right? And that makes me need to run to the loo. So give me 1 second. And then we're going to quickly look at one more thing on Bitcoin. We're going to look at Bitcoin dominance, and then we're going to start getting into our altcoins, right? We also need to touch some grass today. I also have a big networking event to attend, so we can't do a 6-7 hour stream. We're looking at a 4-hour stream max. We're already 2.5 hours through. We're only looking at another hour and a half. We got a huge amount of work to do still. So please stick around. We're not going to be that much longer, but please give me 1 minute. I will be back. Alright, I'm back, y'all. Where's my video gone? Can you see me? Oh, there we go. Alright, so you know what? I think let's bust this BTC live trade before we go into altcoins so that we can still have some time to monitor trade during the stream and so that we don't run out of time to live trade this. So we went through all of the aspects of the trade, right? I'm going to note them again when I drop it in the Trading Academy, and I'm actually going to drop it live for everyone to see in the Trading Academy. But this is a daily trade, right? And we can literally see how we're super overpumped. I mean, even here we can see on the daily that there is literally a bearish divergence. Right? Is everybody seeing? This is a big bearish divergence. We're going to take this trade. And we're going to quickly drop the aspects into the Trading Academy. If you're watching on Twitter, please come over to YouTube. Help us get to that like goal. Hey, Daniel, let's go. Alright, if everyone's still alive, please let me know. Are you alive? And if you're on Twitter, please come through to the YouTube. Alright, so let's just take this step by step, right? We've already established 1% at $25. Which means that we can open our trade with $50 with a 50% stop loss. Our stop loss is at 50% according to the top of the value area high. Right, so let me just make the notes here. Stop loss, top of VAH, right, which is 5%, which is 50% on the 10x. All right, and the reason is of course the bear div on the daily. We're trying out some new tunes today. Let me know what you think. Pretty interesting. Can everybody hear me? Is everybody alive? Alright, Le Flame is here. A live to be live. Let's go. Alright, awesome to have everybody here. Help me pump the stream, please, please. Help me share the stream in your DMs, in your communities. Let's go. Alright. So we've got our take profits, right, at Fibonacci levels, Fib retracement levels of both the smaller and larger range. We'll like sometimes get confusing micro, macro, whatever. Smaller and larger range Fibonacci retracement levels for our take profits. Right, we also know that our major take profit is at the golden pockets, which is also clustering with certain levels, right? Like our scene of the crime, our CME gap. Alright, the reason we're not going to ape into this is because of the bull flag target, right? A lot of bullish stuff coming on Bitcoin. We're not going to go nuts on this trade because we could easily go up to that bull flag target at 130k. So I'm going to say small position, of course 1% rule, but also small position due to possible bull flag target. Like a bull flag is a structure, right? Right, then we also have the 4-hour diamond. Yep, so this is a lot of info. This is a large post. It's also going to be a tweet. Alright, let's get into some live trading. Yo, this is where I'm going to show you how to actually open the trade on the platform. Alright, Strategy Master. Strategy Master, let's go. Are you new to my streams? Let me know if you have subbed to the channel. Lovely to see you, brother. Dollar Dex. Alright, we'll look at the fundamentals on Dollar Dex. Let me take it down. Dollar Dex. I mean, it sounds interesting. Sounds like maybe similar to like Radium on Sol, Raysol. In the house. I love it. Alright, cool. Everybody's with us, right? Let's go. We're doing well. We're doing well. Stick with me, y'all. We got like another hour and 15 minutes, right? We're gonna end it off around 4 p.m. for me. Let's do the work. Let's do the work. What? Which guy? Which guy, my brother? Are you Ali? Which guy from Byron HQ, my bro? Oh, my bro, let's go. Thank you so much. Oh, S-Dex, Dollar S-Dex. Okay, sweet. Please stick around, bro. I really want to do that for you. And everybody, welcome a Bybit HQ OG employee. You became my favorite streamer now. Let's go, bro. Yeah, love it. You saw my last stream was 7 hours. Yo, I was wreckedy wrecked after that. Oh man, please help me to share the stream to your friends, your mates in the Bybit HQ. And check out my last video on the HQ, because if you were there, you probably were in the video. Maybe you don't want to dox yourself now. But yeah, let me quickly open up my YouTube. I just want to say thank you to everybody, you know, for being there for me through the years. And we can see we're finally getting some traction. Look at that, y'all. Almost 1k subs. And we can see my Bybit HQ video has done well. And you know what? If we bring up the TikTok, y'all are gonna see some beauty. And I must say, I'm seeing an impersonator, right, on TikTok, and I'm seeing an impersonator on Discord. So please, there is only one of me, right? And you must always check not just the name, right? Not just the name here, but you need to check the username, right? If the username is anything different to the actual name, it's not me, my peeps. It's not me, right? This guy is obviously there to scam people. He has gone to serious effort to create another TikTok, to create another Discord. He's actually taken a stolen TikTok, right? So you can help me to report him. Just make sure you don't report me, right? If you want to report him, this is his TikTok. I can't even see it because he's blocked me. But his TikTok is Jordan_Crypt. And this is how he's scamming people, right? And I will never ask for your logins. I will never ask for anything. But if you see this, you know, on Discord, there's also a guy doing it, and it's like similar, like Jordan_Crypt, right? It's a little thing that you might not notice. But please, right? He actually has a stolen account, which has 4,000 followers on TikTok. So he's actually stolen someone's account, and he's posted my videos, but they don't have the same amount of views, right? They have like 6 views or whatever. So he's a scammer, and you can help me to report him. Just please be careful that you don't report me, right? Alright, and have a look what's happening here. We're going viral, y'all. We're going viral. Can everyone see that? Let's go. We're gonna hit 200,000 views on a video for the first time. Thank you, everybody. This is awesome stuff. And please get yourself a cooties ring. You can see I wear it non-stop. It has changed my trading psychology. I am no longer stressed ever. I can show you my graphs right now. I no longer get stressed, and it's thanks to this ring. I am now sleeping with 100% sleep score thanks to this ring. And there is a discount. There's a $60 discount that I'm running, right? If you want the link in this chat, let me know, but it's here, and you can see the videos literally going viral. Super awesome. But yeah, this was the video in Dubai that was just, oh, so much fun. Let's have a look at the Bybit headquarters.
Right now, I'm...
Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, this was so much fun to film, y'all. And how awesome are these headquarters? Best company in the world. So privileged, so privileged.
Request for a day in the life at the Bybit headquarters here in Dubai. So here it is.
You know what? I almost wish I was there full time. Thank you, brother. So much appreciated. Yeah, he's like, I don't know. Report that guy. Just make sure you don't report me, please.
Don't ask how we bought this into the office. It just appeared here.
Honestly, I don't know what that scammer is doing. I really don't know what he's doing. I've been very confused by it. This guy. Dox yourself, strategy master. Let us know who you are, brother. Alright, so thank you everybody for taking me to the moon. You can see the TikTok videos are going viral, and it's absolutely awesome. We're killing it. You know, even the Instagram is doing well. Look at that. We're getting 10K views on the reel. We are moving. Brothers and sisters, let's roll. Okay, so back to this trade, right? We're going to open the trade on a cost of $50. We're going to put our stop loss at a 50%, which is going to be $25, which is 1% of the DGen account. We're not in the video, not even for 1 second. Because there was a few seconds. Oh, I thought you might be the guy who was in for 1 second. But no stress. I will be back in, let's go, February, March, April. I'll be back in 3 months. Right? So please send me a PM. Let me know which OG you are from the headquarters. And yeah, let's make a plan to have some fun. I'm going to be back in 3 months. For token 2049, let me know, Strategy Master, if you're going to be at token 2049. Alright, let's not waste any more time, y'all. Please, Twitter viewers, come over to YouTube. Alright, so it's as simple as this, right? You set your stop loss 50%. You make sure that you're managing your risk properly according to your portfolio size with your position sizing. Basically, you confirm, you open the short. Oh, that was the... trigger price for the long. So just make sure you got your short. Right here you see trigger price for the stop loss at 109, which is just above value area high. Awesome to see, awesome to hear. Let's go, brother. Oh, being in the buy with headquarters is just my favorite thing. All right, so we confirmed the stop loss, right? We opened the short, and now we can see the position is here. And of course, we look at everything, right? We can see that our stop is sitting on the wick, which we don't want. We want our stop to be like above the wick. Like Bybit has great liquidity, so sometimes the wicks are crazy gnarly. So just make sure, like always, that you just manage right. And here we see what we're risking. See there, still $24. Everything is good. Everything is Gucci, as I like to say, right? So here's our trade. Let me screenshot this for the drop into the group. All right, what I also need to screenshot, you know, we document everything, my peeps, we document everything. And what I want to document here, okay, before we even document, oh yeah, let's take an image, right, of all of our take profits. I see we're a bit low for viewers on YouTube. If you're on Twitter, please come over to YouTube. Help me to bang the stream. Help me to push it. All right, so now we need to be very diligent, right? Our first TP is at 2%. Is everyone with me? Our first TP is at 2%, which is at 102.5. Oh, so we can actually keep it nice and clean and do our TP screenshot right here. So literally the first one, right? We're going to draw this in. Don't think we can leave that in. But anyway, we'll draw it in just before the screenshot. But basically our first TP $102.5. So quite simply, right, we see our amount of margin. So we can literally only close it, because it's a little bit of margin, we can only do 4 TPs here. Right, so we got to be quite conservative here on our TPs. But on this strategy, I always like to take TP. So what I'll do is if we come a little bit up, right, I'll actually add to the trade in this zone at resistance so that we can take more TPs. But we're going to have to be a little bit conservative here on our TPs. And remember, we don't want to close the trade out fully in case we get a big dump. So what I'm going to do for this first TP is we can only take one contract at a time. You know, we can only take 0.01 contract at a time. And as we know, we want to go to 102. All right, it's a meager little bit of take profit. But if anything, I'm doing this to demo a trade, right? I'm doing this so y'all can see how I trade. And yeah, I'm actually just quite keen to increase my position size here. So let's wait and see. If we get a bit of blood, I'm going to double my position here because I am working with a bigger portfolio, so we can still position size nicely there. I just want to teach y'all about small position sizing, right? Okay, now we can really start to go for our Fibonacci retracements. So because this is a larger daily trade, our main take profits are going to be from the bottom of the previous trend, right? So we take our Fibonacci retracement and we take it from the bottom of the previous trend to the top, all the way to the top bodies. And then we can just take horizontal lines at our major take profit levels, right? So the first major one will be 0.382, then 0.618. All right, then 0.786. And we just don't have a huge amount of margin for a lot of take profits here, which is why I am keen to add to the trade. But to be a bit more conservative, what we're going to do is the Fibonacci retracement on the smaller range, right? And I remember, if you're still here, Mr. Tanvir, you were asking about the smaller range Fibonacci retracements for the take profit. And basically we can just take our Fibonacci retracement on this smaller range right from the bottom of the range and take it up to the top. And then we can see that our first take profit is on the 0.236, which is awesome. And then we want to do another take profit, ideally just above the 0.382, right? And another take profit, ideally just above the 0.618. And then what we can do here to keep it nice and clean, like make it nice, always try and make it look nice. So the text here, we're going to say 2% initial TP, right? This is to give yourself 100% win rate. And this you can actually do with massive amounts, right? This is a very nice risk averse strategy. As we can see, we're just hovering around our initial entry. Alright, so we're just going to take a little bit of TP here in case we do this and go to the moon, and at least we realized a little bit of profits. Right? And we can see our next TP. We need a little bit more TPs here. We need what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at least. Right now we've only got 4 contracts. Right, so I'm just going to increase my position size. So what we're going to do is we're going to order by cost for another 50, right? Which means we will then be risking 50 at our stop. Right, so all you do is you put your order cost in there and you basically open the short and you add more margin, right? And now we can see we've got 8. Does everybody see that? We've got 8 possible take profits. So that's looking a little bit better. And always check what you're risking. So right now we're risking 50. All right, is everyone with me? Is everyone following? Maybe it's good that the beats have stopped. This is like high concentration stuff. Let me make the beats nice and low. All right, is everybody following so far? Oh, BTC Advisors is finally in. What's up, bro? I gave you a huge shout out just now. I gave you a huge shout out. I'm so impressed with your diligence, your consistency, and you know what? I'm watching you mold like a beautiful sculpture. I feel like Da Vinci being able to mold like how I would have grown my own good habits. Man, I'm so impressed with you. And what it's like what, 8 a.m. for you right now and you're up here? Oh no, we started at 5 a.m. your time, right? Oh, the US is so big, so there are other times. Is this 5 a.m. your time? Crazy. Crazy, bro. But yeah, we started 3 hours ago. And please just rewatch the video, speed it up, do what you need to do. But like, Chris, bro, we've done a lot of good work today and you need to hear it. You need to hear it. But we're just busy doing basically what I taught you, Chris, about Fibonacci take profits, position sizing, everything. We're doing some live trading. So lovely to have you here, brother. Absolutely awesome. All right, so let's go on, right? Our next take profit. Now we can take profit 8 times. And we got 6 TPs here that we want to set, which means that we will still be able to leave 2 of our contracts. You see 0.008, we'll be able to leave 0.002. Oh, it's covering it, it's covering it. Maybe it's better if I do this for now. Alright, so you see here we've got 0.008, which means we can take profits 8 times. Right? Also, if you go to close by market, you will see how many contracts you have. And if you drag it down, you'll see what kind of fractions on those contracts you can take. And right now we can see that we can take 8 take profits. So I'm happy with my position size. I'm happy with my risk. You know, we have to put the stop loss in case we go up. And you know, it would be a lot better if we were still in the hedge trade from the bottom. That would be ultimate if we were still in the hedge trade. But it's all good. We got to wait for the next bull for the next hedge trade. And let's quickly do this so we don't run out of time. We got 1 hour and I've got so much alpha that I want to do. So let me quickly speed through this, right? Our next take profit is at 99.5. We simply go limit. We want one contract post only, right? At 99.5. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so now we see our next take profit is there, right? Now we want another take profit at 95.1. Limit. One contract. Post only. 95,100. Smash it. All right, now we get into the real take profit zones. All right, we want one at 87.7. Limit, one contract, post only, 87,700. Let's go. $75.3. One contract. How many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do our last one. And then the last bit we will let ride. Right? I'm going to put one down here at 52. But for now, we're going to go 66616. Right, now we got 6. So even if we take our 7th take profit at 50, let's take it at 54. We will still have a little bit in the trade. Remember, you don't want to close the short. Okay. All right, let's not spend too much longer on this. Let me see if I can get a nice screenshot here. All right, I think that includes everything that I want to see in the screenshot. How's everyone doing? Are y'all alive? Are y'all alive out here? Yeah, the BTC advisor is doing so well. So proud of him. Looks a bit small like that, right? I'm gonna go back to this. All right, so right now I want to take my screenshot for the Trading Academy post. Wait, let's just take this out. We can leave in the bear here because this is a nice bear. All right, let's smash it, y'all. We've got 55 minutes left. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, so what I'm gonna quickly do now for transparency, there we go, going into a little bit of profit. Let's go. All right, so what I'm gonna do is quickly drop it in the Trading Academy. So everybody hop onto the Trading Academy right now. If you're new, let me quickly drop the link for you. This is the link to my Trading Academy on Telegram. Please, everybody hop in. Izandri, this is one of the major reasons you need to get that Telegram sorted, but we'll get there. All right, Izandri is watching in the house. Let's go. Everybody who's here, drop me a message. Let me know you're alive. Oh, and I don't want to end off now. I want to keep going. I want to do so much alpha, but you know what? I got to hit the grass. I got to hit the beach. I got to be at a networking event. I promised my mate, Mr. Crypto Kunta, that I would help him out at the networking event today. Sign ups in Wales. All right, let's go. Are you targeting BTC? Alt Ethereum is currently showing a bottom. Yeah, man, we have to look at BTC. Oh, we got so much to do. All right, let's do this nice and quick. Nice and quick, right? So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to take all of these images. I also need an image of the market cipher B bearish divergence. Oh, this is getting complicated here. All right, so we have our TPs now on our Bybit chart. So we can take our TPs out here. Oh, technically I should even drop that bull flag target. But it's all good. We'll put that in the text. I just want to show this BTC divergence here. Okay, that looks simple enough. Okay, so we just take it like this, just to show. You know what? Let's circle it. Let's circle it for the newbies so that they can see exactly what we're talking about. Because it is a trading academy, right? It is a trading academy, so we're here to teach. Why it's looking so busy, but it's okay. All right, that's looking good. Let's take the screenshot. Let's get moving. There it is. All right, so the first image I'm gonna drop is the BTC daily bearish divergence. Boom. You know what? Let me save all these images. Just give me a second here. It really helps me if I can do this during the stream. Thank you everybody for sticking around. Much appreciated. All right. So what I'm going to do now is, this is now another time that y'all can see exactly what I'm doing here. So you should all be seeing my Trading Academy right now. The Trading Academy group. Please confirm, are you seeing the, yeah, you should be seeing the Trading Academy group right now. All right, so right here, we'll start off with the images. All right, so these are the images that we want. Should I even put in the bull flag target? It's okay, we've got a lot of images here already. right? So now I'm just gonna say, we're gonna be very quick about this. BTC printed a bearish divergence on the daily time frame on market cipher B. This is our short entry signal for 10x trades, and we are working up to the having this on a 50x like J Casper, right? 65x like J Casper. All right, lovely brother, lovely brother, awesome. Which trades are we opening on copy trading? We're looking at Rune. We're looking at Rune on copy trading today, and yeah, I'm desperate to get there. I'm just gonna finish this off quickly. We didn't go over Solana yet. We haven't done any meme coins yet. We're getting there. We'll do it. Yeah, and definitely we're gonna look at ETH. All right, smash the likes for me, y'all. Thank you everybody for being here. So much appreciated. All right, this is our short entry signal for 10x trades. All right, plan the trade, trade the plan. Let's give it a little tick. Okay, then a little bit of the aspects, right? Stop, because it's a trading academy, I'm gonna write the whole thing. Stop loss at top of value area high, which is one second. Stop loss is currently sitting at 110,936. All right, then we got TPs at fib retracement levels of smaller and larger trend. Okay, we're going to keep it very simple. Small position due to possible bull flag break out scenario target at $130K plus bullish news on BTC US, or let's say US crypto reserve. Okay, and we'll just say 4-hour diamond top pattern giving some confluence. All right, boom, there it is, peeps. No more time to waste, right? Please do me a favor, hop into my trading academy, pop me a reaction. The one we opened the rune yesterday, up 66%. Oh man, what leverage did we do? Oh my gosh. So the rune trade already popping off. And what, so is the trailing stop still in play? I've been teaching Bitcoin advisors about the trailing stop. Let me know if the trailing stop has been hit or if it's still in play. Everybody do me a favor, head to my trading academy, pop me a reaction. I already see 5 in. Very nice. Thank you everybody. All right, y'all, it's time to get into altcoins. No more time to waste. Right, first thing we do is we come to Bitcoin dominance and we see what's happening, right? If you're a newbie, please just bring up the oh my, where's my typing? Oh my God. Bitcoin dominance cheat sheet. All right, very important. Bitcoin dominance cheat sheet. We've looked at it a million times. Where's Miles Deutsch's one gone? Oh, here it is. Oh, someone's dropped a new one. But yeah, I love the Deutsche. Alright, so this is what you need to understand for Bitcoin dominance. Chris, this is a very nice learning for you. Please take note. This is very cool, very important. Okay, so the trailing stop has activated. That's awesome, but has it actually stopped you out? Are you out of the trade or are you in the trade? And it's awesome to see you're killing it, bro. Okay, I was a 12x. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, why is everyone so quiet in the chat? Let's keep it hot, y'all. It's time to start working again. Alright, so basically the major things that you need to understand here is that when Bitcoin is dominance is going up, while Bitcoin price is going down, our alts will dump. Still in with trailing stop activated. That's what we want. And remember to set your TPs, right? Set your TPs at the Fibonacci levels, at the extension or at the retracement levels. All right, Tuco's here. Nice, nice, brother. Lovely. All right, let's go, let's go. We're doing well. The other major thing, you can see this one is highlighted, right? This one is highlighted. Very important to know. When Bitcoin dominance is going down, but Bitcoin price is going up, that's when we'll see an altcoin season. So now we can start to look at Bitcoin dominance, right? We know that Bitcoin might see a dump here. We also know that Bitcoin might see a pump here at the bull flag exit to 130K. So it's really line in the sand. But what we can see is that Bitcoin dominance has now broken this major median line, right, on the larger upward sloping trend. Bitcoin dominance has broken the median line. We're getting a really nice wedge here. And we could see Bitcoin dominance heading back up for that major resistance as well as the parabolic level. You know, we might get rejected again at the parabolic level. We might even enter back in. And this is the kind of thing we would see if we do see the bull flag playing out. Right? And for our altcoin season, we would need to see a nice dump like this. So actually for me, it's kind of cool to see Bitcoin dominance coming up, because the higher Bitcoin dominance goes, the more room it has to the downside for an altcoin season. I hope that's making sense, right? Okay, so we're gonna speed through it now. I want to show you this little bit of a falling wedge on Ethereum. So let me not confuse you right now with anything. It's quite simple. I don't know why this trend line is being so weird. But here we go. We got a trend line here. Very nice. Right, and what I would actually see here is the falling wedge, right? We've been through this pattern. It is an extremely bullish pattern. Where's our music gone? All right, let's have some synthwave. Alright, Ethereum is giving us this beautiful, beautiful falling wedge pattern. And this is extremely bullish. Right? There is a huge, huge possibility on this that when Ethereum breaks this, we're going to see a huge breakout. And of course, we can do the Fibonacci extension to get our take profit areas. We can also do the retracement to see, you know, this was indeed a golden pocket. And if we break below, if we fakie below, or even if we break below, this is the level that we have to watch. And yeah, very interesting to see, you know, another very, very solid resistance line here at the bottom of the golden pocket. So Ethereum is looking really good, right? As long as you can manage your position here properly. Is everyone with me? As long as you can take this blood, you're looking really, really good on Ethereum. Alright, I'm glad you're digging it. Tuco and Reaper, let's go. Same person. Alright. I'm here and I'm here. I love it. Alright, Ike, let's go. If you are here, drop me a message in the chat. Let me know you're still alive. Let me know you're still enjoying. Alright, we're almost on the 34 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. Just keep that chat hot. Give me reactions. Give me chat. Ask me your questions. Share the stream. Alright, so it's time to go over to my altcoin trading portfolio, which is on copy trading. So let's head there. Alright, let's start off with Ethereum. Alright, so here you can see my two basic scenarios for Ethereum. And yeah, we got a decent position size here and a tiny bit of blood. So I'm going to be patient here on this Ethereum trade. I'm only going to add to our margin because we got quite a big margin already because Ethereum is already over $3,000. Minimum margin is quite high on copy trading. So what I'm going to do is be quite patient here on this Ethereum trade. Only if we sweep this liquidity at this support, that is where I will add to my trade. And right now we can just see, you know, Ethereum is confused. Ethereum is very confused. It did not come down to the bottom. The real nice trades are when it rhymes on the daily, the regular and the stochastic in the oversold, and it just hasn't done that. So it almost seems like we do need some serious downside to get the next long entry. What could also happen is that regular stochastic comes up, regular RSI comes up with stochastic, and we get this beautiful breakout, and then we'll see some decent profits. We've only got 2 contracts. So I actually do want to add contracts to this trade. What's this? Looks like we have 13 watching. Perhaps a giveaway. Yeah, so we have 52 watching, but only 13 on YouTube. That's crazy. It's like, come on over to the YouTube. So basically, for the giveaway, I really want to push for 100 likes, right? So we're almost at 30 likes. If we can get 100 likes, I'll do a fat giveaway. And for some merch, if we just hit 50 likes, I'll do a merch giveaway, right? Just 50 likes, I'll do a merch giveaway. But y'all have to help me push the stream out. Send it to your parents, right? Your brothers, your sisters, your nieces, your aunts, your uncles. Alright, so let me quickly see if there's any trades I want to manage here. We see ENA and a bit of blood. Just want to see if there's any take profits. I don't really want to add to positions right now because Bitcoin is looking like it might dump and Bitcoin dominance is still on its way up, right? I honestly don't think I'm going to manage much on my positions right now. I might take a bit of profits on something because Bitcoin is high. Let me just see if there's anything in major profits right now that I want to take. Link position is too small. I don't want to take profits. Alright. GALA, I don't want to make my position any smaller. GALA is going to make us much more bank than it has already. Right, HBAR seems like it is starting to come down. Still in 312%, very nice. XLM still doing well. Yo, ARB, I do want to build my position up a little bit. We're going to do some alpha on that now. ADA, I don't want to make my position any smaller. MNT is doing so well, y'all. Look at this price action on MNT. Alright, what's our position on MNT? We've really been riding the trend well here. And stochastic is at the top. So you see that we've been taking profits above our entry and then we've been adding below our entry. Right, we've been bringing our entry down where we can and we've been realizing profits above where we can. I'm super bullish on this asset, right? But we're following the strategy. We add to our trade here. We take profits on our trade here. So what I'm going to do right now is take a little bit of profits very quickly and I'm going to use the limit entry trick that I've been showing y'all. Give me 1 second. Oh, excuse me. I got the sneezes. All right, let's get those likes and share the wealth. Jordan dropping some gold nuggets. Thank you so much, my brother. Yeah, share it, share it. Let's get the 50 likes for a merch giveaway. Let's get 100 likes for a big fat giveaway. We are gonna get there soon. We're almost at 1,000 subs, so things are moving. All right, thank you everybody for being here. Let me know if you're enjoying the stream. What I'm gonna do is quickly take just a little bit of profits, right? All right, we're gonna take just 3 contracts off the table. So what we do is we take a limit for 3 contracts. Right, we take it outside of the spread, so anywhere outside of the spread is fine. What we're doing now is we're taking profits in real time, but we're getting a limit entry for maker fees, not taker fees, right? When they're on copy trading, anytime, right? You don't want to pay fees unnecessarily. Like, of course, if the market is dumping or pumping, you need to get in on market, but right now it's relatively stable. We can just use a little bit of volatility to catch a limit order. Right, make sure you click post only to make sure that your order does not go through as a taker order. Then you scroll down to your order book and you see how tight is the order book. Okay, so it's 1.195, 1.196. Very, very tight. So we can literally take our sell all the way down to 1.1956 right now. It's a beautiful, beautiful spread. So all we do is we go to a lower time frame. You can always use auto, but just be careful of the close all button, right? Be careful of the close all button. So try to click on all markets so you no longer have a close all button. I have had peeps cry to me that they closed all their positions by mistake. It does offer you a confirmation window, but of course some of us just rush to the confirmation window and click yes and close all our positions by mistake, and it's a huge trauma. All right. So yeah, we know the spread is super tight. This is the 15 minute. Can literally bring it down to 119. We know we can put it in 197. Very nice, very close. And then we go down to the 1 minute. Click auto again. All right, and now we just bring it nice and close to price. We check the spread again. 119610. Quickly back up. 1196. So that's still in, right? Right, now we can eat. There we go. That's how easy it is, y'all. Did everyone see? Your order has been filled entirely. So we just took profits on 2 of our contracts. We added to our realized P&L, right? And we still used a maker order, which allowed us maker fees on limit, which is like pretty much free. Oh, Andy, let's go. When moon. So we've been talking quite a lot about the BTC bull flag, which could take us to 130. We're also looking at a Fibonacci extension of the larger trend all the way at 150. We even saw a price target at 180. So Andy, I don't know when moon, bro. I don't know when moon. Nice to see you. But you know what? Sometime we're gonna moon. And I actually just entered the Bitcoin short. You probably are in my trading academy. So check it out. I just entered the Bitcoin short right here. Very, very cool. And I put a whole lot of confluence in the academy on why we entered the short. All right, so how are y'all feeling? Let me know what you want to do. I really wanted to do a whole lot of alpha today. So you can see here I have a brand new spreadsheet open. Right, and this spreadsheet is for us to get real. You cannot run a business without spreadsheets. You need an overview of everything that's happening in the market so you can understand, right? And we've been doing alpha analysis on coins, and then the next week we forget. You know, you can't keep track of hundreds of coins. So here it is, right? This is how we're going to keep track. You can see here I have the different types of coins. And then I also have all of the star values that we use, and then we'll give it a star rating. We'll also do major TA and whether we have entered it or not yet on copy trading. All right, thank you everybody for sticking around. All right, so we have to look at Rune, right? Because Rune is one that I think is lining up for a nice trade. And the way that we found this trade was from a beautiful asset that we use called, whoa, look at that, let's go. Is there a bull? Not quite the bull yet, right? But looks like it's threatening a bull here. All right, so most important is to set the alert here on the bullish divergence with the big green circle. And we want to pull out our expiry all the way. And we're going to say here long Rune on copy trading. This looks like it is really coiling up for something, right? You see our wave trend was consistently coming down with price. Price has been consistently coming down, but now we see wave trend threatening here. Threatening to turn around at the same level or give us a little bit of a higher high. We could even see a lower low here. So I'm going to wait to pull the trigger here until we get the bull. And you can see why. You know, here was a bull. Here's a beautiful trade. Right? Here was some bulls. Little bit of drawdown to another bull. Beautiful trade. Here's a bull. Beautiful trade. Basically, if we built our position, added to our trade there, or opened our trade there, added there, added there, added there, look how beautiful the price action was from those bulls. Oh, is your trailing stop close? Nice. I mean, that's a really cool kind of demo trade for you. I'm really proud of you. Added to the Rune trade. But you don't add in profits, right? You only add in a loss. Oak said I was silly when I said short for glory. What, on Rune? Did you say shorts on Rune? Bro, you nailed it. You nailed it. You know what? Market Cypher called the short all the way from here. And we haven't had time to go through the trigger wave strategy, but look how the trigger wave strategy above the 45 nailed that. I mean, that's an insane trade here on the trigger wave strat. 72% on Rune. So yeah, I'm very keen to open my position here on Rune, I must say. I'm a little bit wary of it right now because we just entered a short on Bitcoin, but you know what? That's also how you hedge your bets, right? All right, I'm losing my voice. Let me just have a drink quickly. All right, so in the chat right now, I see the viewers are hopping on. If you're on Twitter, please come to YouTube. We're almost at the 30. We want 50 likes for a merch giveaway. We want 100 likes for a USDT giveaway. And right now, I want to hear your alpha, right? I want to hear your alpha while I'm having a sip of liquid because my voice is casually disappearing. Right, what do we do here? What do we do here on Rune? What is the play? I mean, this is looking absolutely beautiful, right? This is looking like literally an Elliott wave on the retracement. Elliott wave says that if we lose the 0.786, we can come all the way down to the 1 level, and then we can go all the way back up to the 0 level. This could be a full Elliott wave, and this risk to reward right now is looking jibber juicy, right? Even from here, look at that, 403% up to all-time high. We have to understand if anything is going fundamentally wrong with Rune. So Rune will be the first one that we're going to enter into our new spreadsheet. Alright, Rune, easiest completion of funded accounts. So Shelly say long. I was like, short. Well done, bro. Well done. Alright, Trunk. Trunk sounds like a low cap, right? Because I haven't heard of it. I'm into the large caps, but we'll look at Trunk. I've got it noted. Alright, we definitely need to look at Jasmine. Jasmine's looking just hella juicy, right? If Ethereum breaks out of its falling wedge, so many alts are going to break out of the falling wedge. Oh man, we got so much alpha still to look at. It's like we need a longer stream. So much stuff I haven't done yet. I mean, Tao and Jasmine are looking at a beautiful falling wedge. Alright, so I wanted to quickly show you. Alright, so let me know, what do I do with the Rune trade, right? What do I do with the Rune trade? What? Rune shut down? Are you for real? Thor chain shut down. Are you for real? Oh, my nose is itchy from the fan. Alright, did it really shut down? You kidding me? You are kidding me. So risk to reward here is looking absolutely awesome, up to $18 from $2. We don't have a max supply. I'm not seeing any announcement, right? Usually on CoinMarketCap, they would announce here on the top if anything shut down. Let's just check the news. So yeah, I really wanted to talk about this on ETH. Rune plunges as Thorchain pauses Bitcoin and Ethereum withdrawals. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like something bad is happening to Thorchain. Financial woes. Alright, something bad is happening to Thorchain. Amid insolvency concerns, but maintains cross-chain swap. Alright, so that's why it's so oversold. Yeah, alright, so insolvency concerns. They stopped their Bitcoin and Ethereum withdrawals, which is very scary. But let me just show you how we found it, right? So you just come to the RSI heat map, which is absolutely beautiful. And you just start on the weekly. I was showing Chris this yesterday. It's a really, really nice resource. You just come out to the weekly and you can see there's Rune, right? Look at dogs, look at Nairo. And then you just look for what is like fundamentally strong here, but what is oversold. Ooh, it's hot up in here. So rare, I mean the only really strong tokens I'm seeing here are Rune, Ordi, Nairo maybe we'll look at. Let me note it. Alright, so first of all, we're just gonna add here quickly. Alright, let's go to Thorchain. What kind of coin is this, first of all? It's like a DAO, I think. Let me quickly check. Decentralized Liquidity Protocol. Alright, so all we do is we go here, we add another little section called DEXs. Alright, and I just want to track Rune here, but basically now we can start, right? So go here, Rune, and then, you know, we would do all the things, and I'll do this in my own time. We would do literally market cap. Give me 1 second to sort this out. Oh, it's telling me card full. Oh my gosh. Alright, give me 1 second to sort this out. Give me 1 second to sort it out, and then we're going to continue. Thank you so much everybody for sticking around. Let's do it, let's do it. This is the most important part of the stream, I do believe. Let's do the fundamental alpha. So Rune, we're just gonna leave right now, right? But just to keep us remembering what's happening here, we need to actually add a section here. So let's just insert a column here, and let's go, you know, any just crazy FA. So basically here, even under news, news hype, we can say Rune halts withdrawals. So that is of course very bad, and we're not going to open the trade, right? This is why it's important to do your fundamentals. All right, so here on FA, we're also gonna put threatening insolvency. And we're gonna work on this constantly until this is basically our Bible of alpha right here. This spreadsheet. And I'm gonna make it available to anyone in my trading academy. I'm literally gonna have the link as view only for anyone to come and visit this at any time to learn about coins. How cool is that? All right, I wanna look at AI coins. World is AI coin. All right, let's look at WLD. That's cool because now we're not gonna do Rune. We're not gonna do Rune. But let's just go back to the RSI screener, right? And what we wanna see is coins that are either oversold or overbought, right? So it looks like we could short HBAR, right? We could think about shorting, there we go, BTC, and we did. We could think about shorting XMR, AAVE. I mean, that's even telling me maybe I should take some profits on my AAVE trade. What's happening with our AAVE trade? I saw it here just now. Alright, AAVE is telling us overbought on the weekly. Alright, all good on this one. I'm just gonna wait. Looks like we're coming down to some support here. And it's a little bit close. I mean, we should have taken profits a little bit higher. Looks like we were just sleeping on taking profits here. But Stochastic is coming back down, but this is where we should have taken profits, right? Up here at the top. So we're just gonna leave the liquidity in there for now. How big is the trade? Interesting. Interesting. We could maybe just realize a tiny bit of profits here, right? So that we can put our realized into above the blood, and we can add these profits back into the trade when we go into what seems like we're gonna see blood, right? Because look at this RSI screener for AAVE. It's telling us that it's very overbought on the weekly. Let's check then the 24-hour. Where's AAVE here? I wish you could search here, but all right, Raysol, PTC, LTC, Solana overbought. Okay, so AAVE is just above on the 24-hour. Let's see the 1 hour. LTC, JERP, already banned, marker. Alright, but because of this weekly on AAVE, I'm just going to take a tiny bit of profits. Very nice. All right. So I think let's do some fundamental alpha here. Let's do some fundamental alpha. Let's add to our brand new spreadsheet, which I will also be working on in my own time. And as I said, I will give access to everybody in my trading academy to visit that alpha spreadsheet at any time. You will feel free, please do. All right, so we're hearing about WLD. Where is WLD here? Wow, I mean, what a beautiful, beautiful resource, right? WIF is looking juicy, I'm not gonna lie, WIF is looking juicy. ORD. ORD is an interesting one, right? So I'm gonna say here, let's go, WIF is oversold. Well, like, almost. ORD. We got dogs way down. Nairo ETH. Interesting. Catty, Myro. Portal. We'll have a look at Portal oversold. But right now, drop for me alpha in the chat, right? It's alpha time. It's alpha time right now. Please, please come over to YouTube if you are on Twitter. I see way more Twitter viewers than YouTube. And let's smash that 50 at least for a merch giveaway, right? Alright, how's everybody doing? I'm getting hot here. Sure, I might need to turn up my fan. Right, let's leave this for now. Let's add a little bit, right? We've been going now for almost 4 hours, but let's add a little bit of fundamentals here. So in the chat, I want you to vote for me on a few coins here that I have that I wanted to go through. It looks like ADA is going to integrate RLUSD. How crazy is that? Our ADA trade is looking juicy. So we might keep that for the next stream, but that's really nice alpha on ADA. Okay. We're not going to talk about the McAfee scam. We'll leave that for now. It's not that important. Alright, so now is when you can vote for me. If you hear a coin that you want to know about, let me know in the chat, right? We're going to do WLD. We're going to do ORD and Portal and AERO. We're going to do Whirlwind fundamentals. Just add 1 or 2 aspects on each of them into our sheet. Alright, so vote for me now. LTC, MKR, Mana, Ondo, AERO, TRX, STRK, STX were in the trade. I want to know more about it. Zen, GRT, VChain, Virtual, TRB, ARB, Algo, Trump Coin, FET. So I actually want to do all of these. So let's just see how we go, right? Let's just see how we go on these. I actually really want to do all of them. Alright, Arbitrum is looking good. It looks like they've got a nice price target here in Arbitrum. Temporarily suspended. That's not good. To help avert insolvency. So they stop allowing people to withdraw their money. No, man. That's dodgy. That's a bit dodgy, mate, innit? That's a little bit dodgy, mate. So we're going to leave Rune for now. But what I really want to see are these altcoins, right? So let's go, brother. WLD. It's incoming. Alright, Maker and Mana. I'm adding them. I also really want to do Maker and I really want to do Mana. They're awesome. Alright, Reaper says Mana. Let's go. Ica says Trump. Ica says MKR as well. Yeah, Maker is a really cool protocol. We're going to look at it. I've definitely taken note. I actually want to do them all. So let's get working. Alright, so first of all, what is WorldCoin? Like what? What sector are we putting it under? To build the world's largest ID financial network as public utility. So what is it? Is it layer 1? What's happening here? Public utility. Utility token with governance. Nice. So it's like a DAO. Identity financial network. So World ID, Web3. I don't know what sector to put this under. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just put it under utility. I guess we should put it under DAO, right? Is it actually a DAO? Well, if there's governance, it's a DAO, right? One person, one vote mechanism. It doesn't actually say DAO anywhere. I'm going to put it under DAO because they've got governance. Alright, so let's go WLD. I'm going to take out the dollar because this is a spreadsheet. It might give us trouble. Alright, so then market cap. Let's go nice and quick. Sitting at 2 billion. So it's big enough for us to trade, which is nice. I love it. Let's check if it's on copy trading. I'm pretty sure it is. Very cool. 6% down. It's on copy trading. Alright, I think let's go for like another half an hour, right? Wow, how's this risk to reward? This is looking juicy. Alright, thank you, Daniel, for dropping us this awesome world. Look at this. I mean, this is such a nice risk to reward. Let's just finish the FA before we do the TA. Okay, so we got a market cap of 2 bill. We got no max supply, right? We got a total supply which is almost finished, but there's no max supply. So basically under max supply, we just write no. And this is like, they lost a star for that, right? They lost a star for that. Yeah, I do believe there's some cool things on Maker. Alright, let's just finish off on WorldCoin. Largest ID financial network. Billion people scale. Web3. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to say under what makes it unique. I hope everyone can see this. Alright, global financial ID Web3 to scale. There we go. We got unique aspects. Alright, then we look at the risk to reward, right? Which is actually, in my opinion, looking really nice. So to see risk to reward, you just zoom out on total price and you just go to all-time high. And you say, okay, if it's seen all-time high before, that means that that reward is possible. Right? We're not saying it's ever going to reach all-time high again. There is, of course, a possibility that it won't. Are you understanding? Daniel, are you understanding? Mr. Burma. But what we're seeing here is literally like quite a juicy risk to reward on WLD. So really the way that you find out your risk to reward is you take a long position. This also looks like a nice DCA, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like the curve has turned around. It looks like we're starting to come up instead of down. This looks like a smile curve right here, peeps. It's looking really juicy, so thank you, Daniel. Alright, so you just take the long position now from price. You take your target up. To all-time high. And you take your stop below previous swing low. Like, you can be conservative there. I don't want to get stopped out. I'd rather build my position. So I'm going to take it all the way down to below 96 cents, right? I'm going to take it to literally 76 cents. That still gives us a 1 to 7.68. So then we come here to risk to reward and we go 1 to 7.68. Which is really juicy, and we can also start here saying, okay, that's a no, right? So that's a red. Where's a nice red? Right, this is good. This is a green. Alright, 2 billion is a green. This is also cool. There are unique aspects, right? We're gonna make this a green. And let me know if anybody wants access to this. I will give read-only access to this to everyone in my community. And I will be building this during the live streams and in my own time. And yeah, already we can see what's happening here. Alright, the TA we can see we're already getting a little bit of good TA here. Well, yeah, we've already got the risk to reward, but we can just say good R to R. Okay, and then we have to look at the news hype on it. And this is really what we should be doing for every single token. I know it's crazy, right? It's crazy. Okay, 4 days ago, 1 month ago, 1 month ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 days ago, let's go. Okay, so Crow is similar to WLD and it did a pump. Interesting. Pressure on WLD, LDO, and SPX prices. WorldCoin's 30% surge potential if WLD maintains support at this key level. Nice. Analyst Ali warns of critical resistance ahead. Interesting. We can see this trader is pretty bullish on it. Alright, so I'm just gonna say under news hype, I'm just gonna say hyped. Because it's in the news, right? It's hyped. It's being spoken about. And of course, these things do change. We're gonna have to keep updating this. And right now we can see that mostly this is good. Mostly this is good. The one thing that's not good is that it doesn't have a max supply. Right? This is just looking bad. Yeah, Rune is just looking terrible. Alright, are y'all loving this spreadsheet? This spreadsheet is going to be so awesome. All the alpha. Alright, thank you everybody for hopping on. If you're new, please do sub to the channel. Smash the like so we can get to our giveaway. And let's do it, y'all. Let's do it. And especially if you're on Twitter, please come to YouTube. Alright, check Algo. Alright, let me add Algo. We're going to get through this list if it's the last thing I do. Alright, we need Sui trade. Yeah, we definitely need a Sui trade. Okay, I'm adding Sui. Alright, awesome. I will definitely make this available for everyone to see. I see Tuco would like it. I mean, it's just like, this is where we do the work, right? And we want to be able to come back and have a look. So, I mean, one we could put in here is GALA, right? We know GALA is pretty much green across the board, and we know it's gaining, but we're already in that trade. So let's start adding the ones that we don't really know about. Alright, so next on the list that I want to look at is ORDI. Let's just quickly check ORDI, and I'm not even going to add it to the list if it doesn't have a large market cap. But this WorldCoin is like, when do we open this WorldCoin trade? Oh, so here were some nice bulls down into this depth. Then it looks like we have a whale accumulation period on WLD. And yeah, our last bull was a really nice entry, but we're actually not that far away from that entry now. And it looks like wave trend is coming up with no major bullish divergence here. So all I'm going to do is be patient here, and I'm going to set the bull and hope it ticks off, right? So we want the buy big green circle plus the divergence. We pull out our expiration date, and I'm going to say enter WLD long on copy trading. Because already we see here, it's mostly green. We got one red thing. So it's looking good. It's looking really good. And I mean, even to build our position from here would not be the worst thing, right? I'm going to be a little bit patient on this one. Alright, so let's quickly look at ORDI. We do have a max supply, but it's a low market cap. It's already reached its max supply. That is very, very interesting. But it's a low market cap, so I'm going to leave that one for now. Alright, let's go Portal. I'm really curious about because it's oversold. Market cap 96 million, too small. Alright, let's look at Nairo. Also very small market caps. Alright, now we look at MKR. Let's go. This is going to be a nice one. Alright, so first of all, let's look at, like, what kind of coin is this? Lots of news hype. Governance token of MegaDAO. Alright, so simple. We come to the DAOs and we come to MKR. Is there a way I can like keep this at the top of the screen? want to like pin it. Anyway, I'll figure that out so that when we scroll, we always see the top. But if I just take my face away, they will be able to see. All right, so now we're working on Maker. Right, we see that it does have a large market cap. Well, it's a mid cap, right? So it's over $1 billion in this coin so far. So we can basically come to here and we just say 1 billion. And that's a pretty nice one. We do have a max supply. Wait, do we have a max supply? Yes, we do have a max supply. And it's 88%. All right, so we come here and we go yes. And we go 88%. All right, there we go. We got 2 greens already. This is looking juicy on MKR. What is the risk to reward? So you just come to all. All right, risk to reward is looking really nice. Go to view, freeze, pane. Thank you, brother. Oh, Cam, you legend. You legend. Thank you, bro. Oh, I can tell someone's an accountant or something, hey? Oh, look at that. That's what I wanted. Let's go. All right, so what's the risk to reward here? It's really nice. It's really nice risk to reward here. All right, so even if we're quite conservative and we take our stop all the way down to like the actual floor, we are still seeing a 123.51. All right, is it hyped? Is it hyped? I'm pretty sure we saw 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 2 months ago, 1 month ago, it's hyped. How is this Maker news on XRP though? They must have mentioned Maker. But basically it's hyped. Alright, let's see if there's unique aspects. Yes! Most popular stable coins. Okay, so DAI is the Maker DAO stablecoin. Peg to USD. 25th largest global currency over 800 million market cap. Nice. Largest stablecoin on the market? What? Crazy. Alright, so if you hold Maker, you can govern DAI. There's a lot of alpha here. But the main unique thing is that Maker governs DAI, right? And DAI is a stablecoin, and that's really awesome. So this is looking like a good one. Alright, so all we do here, quite simple. We set the bull div because we know this is one we want to enter, right? So quite simple, we set the bull div. Buy big green circle plus the div. We pull out our expiration date. We go open MKR trade on copy trading. All right, so we got a few more minutes, y'all. We got a few more minutes. Let's do a little bit more work. Sky's lending sub DAO Spark targets up to 1 billion direct exposed to Athena's USD. Interesting. Maker equals Sky. Yes. Yeah, Maker is Sky. Interesting. I remember now. I remember. You see, and this is why we need the sheet. But it seems like they're not changing the token name. But this is interesting. So it seems like Maker. So confusing now. Why? Okay, so this is one thing we have to watch out for. Okay, so let's just put here rebranded to Sky. So that's a little bit dodgy. That's the only thing we have to watch out for. Is like, is Maker coin gonna continue now that there's the Sky token? It seems like Maker is still being used. So I'm just gonna say need more research. All right, so let's move on. We got Mana, right? Oh, it's so close. It's so close to being a mid cap. Dang, we are close here to a mid cap. No max supply. So what is Mana? Virtual reality powered by Ethereum. So is this AI? Can we classify this as AI? It is also a DAO. Wow, look at all of this. It also seems like gaming, right? Experience and monetize content applications. Content creators, artistic medium, entertainment, metaverse. Alright, so it looks like it's a metaverse token. So let's add another one here. We'll even bring it a bit higher. Let's put it here. VR could be AI and gaming. Yeah, true. Could be AI, it could be gaming. Could be metaverse. I don't know if I can put it as AI because I'm not really seeing much about AI here. The main thing I'm seeing is metaverse. The Decentraland game world. Alright, let's call it metaverse for now, y'all. No max supply. Market cap is like almost 1 billion. 900 million. Sky's lending sub DAO. Interesting, interesting. Like, what happens to Maker then? I'm so confused. Maker, Sky, what's happening there? All right, let's just see the risk to reward here on Decentraland on Mana. And of course, we need to know more about Mana, right? We need to read the white paper. We need to ask ChatGPT to break down the white paper for us, etc. But let's just see this risk to reward is crazy. 47 to 4.8. That is really nice. But it's like, will it ever return from the dust? Is it ever gonna come back to life? All right, the last bull was here. So we can see that the bulls are playing out, right? We got a double bull here. And then that played out to this really nice trade. Then we got, sure, one bear here already, and it just pumped straight through the bear. Like, it did give a trade, obviously, but then it pumped through back to stop loss. Then it gave a bear against the trend. And then this bear did play out quite nicely. And it looks like next we're gonna aim for a bull here, right? The only reason that we're not getting the bullish divergence here on mana is because price is not making lower lows. Right, we are getting higher highs on wave trend, which is really nice. We're setting up for a nice bullish divergence. But basically for the bullish divergence, we need price to come lower, and it's just not. Like, price is just sitting. I would say it's slightly lower, but it has not printed. Alright, so let's first do the risk to reward ratio, but this to me does look like something interesting. It's not yet a mid cap, but this risk to reward is cool. Oh, thank you so much. You guys are so good at cheats. I love it. Alright, so because it's not a mid cap yet, sure, I'll think about putting some margin on, but it's just below, so it's like, I mean, I always say sideways is good, right? This sideways action to me looks like whale accumulation. It looks like whales buying here, selling here, buying here, selling here, buying here, selling here, and eventually we'll get this kind of an uptick. So this risk to reward is looking like one of our juicier risk to rewards on the charts right now. Not as big as GALA, but we're looking at a 1000% price increase to all-time high with about a 1 to 18. So it's similar to some of the other coins. I mean, GALA is like 1 to a 40 with a 2000% increase to all-time high, but this is an 1 to 18.43. 1 to 18.43. That's crazy. That is really cool. Okay, is it hyped? Show me the news. Show me the charts, I'll tell you the news, right? Approach key resistance, R breakouts on the horizon. Let's go. GG Gary Gensler. OKX warns you, Decentraland rebounds strongly from descending triangle breakout. Hackers breach Virtuals Protocol Discord. Oh gosh. Wow, look at this cool gaming stuff. Very nice. Metaverse gaming. Just looking for some other TA on this coin. Retail demand remains low despite the fact that Bitcoin is close to all-time high 3 hours ago. Oh, that's on Bitcoin. Right, lovely to have everybody in the stream. Thank you for being here. I see we just reached that 30 likes. Let's try smash the 50. I see we've got way more viewers on Twitter. Please come over to the YouTube. Alright, so yes, it is hyped. Just gonna say hyped. We did see some unique aspects here. Content creators, businesses, and individuals look for a new artistic medium. Cyberpunk themed Aetheria is the largest district. Alright, so it's a DAO. Crazy, it's actually a DAO. It's gaming, it's AI, it's metaverse. Like, I mean, this is a cross-sector token. Wow, it's really cool. So mana holders are in control of how the Decentraland world behaves. Upvotes, similar to ADA. Okay, so I'm just gonna say here, this one here. Alright, so the only bad thing is basically that there is no max supply. Why don't you give me a max supply? Don't make me cry. Don't make the water come out of my eyes. I wanna fly. Once the supply gets used up, the demand will come in. Yeah. Alright, so our sheet is coming along, y'all. Our sheet is starting to come along. Love this track. Alright, so I'm gonna hop off in 15 minutes. But let's do a little bit more work here. Alright, so remember that it's not actually Cyberpunk, it's only Cyberpunk themed, right? But I also love Cyberpunk. So check it out. But Metaverse as investments haven't done well. Remember that Metaverse investments have not done well. Which could mean a few things. It could mean they'll never do well. It could also mean that, you know, maybe this is a good time to actually start to dollar cost average into Metaverse. But for me, I just don't really see the long-term appeal of Metaverse land, because it's like you can just always create another Metaverse. You know, it's not like you're actually buying land which is finite, like in the real world. Unless like a Metaverse is really like super amazing, which I don't think one has even been created yet. Like for me, the fundamentals on Metaverse just aren't that strong yet. Yeah, that's why I don't personally invest in Metaverse. Hey, let's go. Great to see the sheet. What's up, Jared? Jared, my boy. Lovely to see you, brother. And yeah, this sheet is for all of us as a community. I am going to make this sheet public for everyone. I will be sharing the link to the sheet so you can actually see all the fundamentals and the TA on all the major coins that we're looking at and the ones that we're in trades in. So you'll be able to see here on the right, like, are we in the trade or not? And basically all the ones we've looked at today aren't in the trade because I want to do new coins, but in my own time I will be going and putting in all of the fundamentals on all of the 40 trades that we are in. And yeah, basically our game needs to get stronger, y'all. Our sheet game needs to get stronger. All right, let's keep moving. So mana's looking good. Let's just be patient here. Let's set the alert. I mean, it's cool. It's a DAO, it's Metaverse, it's AI, it's virtual reality. It's like everything all in one, which is quite interesting. All right, we want the Bullish Divergence. Buy big green circle plus the div. It's like close enough to a mid cap, right? It's close enough to a mid cap. Oh, I need to first get rid of an alert. All right, let's see. We got... Okay, I'm gonna take out the stochastic for algo and I'm gonna just work on the bullish divergence. Alright, there's our open long on mana. Beautiful. Alright, let's do a few more. I'm sweating. Give me a moment just to turn my fan up. It is hot up in here. Oh, thank you so much, bro. You're doing the work, man. You do the work, you'll reap the rewards. That's how it goes. Thank you so much for joining us. Got a few more minutes in this one. Nice beats. All right, so we've done WLD, Audi, Portal, Naira, Maker, Mana. Y'all really wanted some Trump coin, right? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do Trump. I don't think it's on copy trading yet, and that's probably for the best. Oh my gosh, Trump is on copy trading. How do they list Trump on copy trading before Sonic? Like, what? How is Trump on copy trading? That is crazy. $1.32 billion? Oh my gosh, it's all the way down at $27. This is the support. This is literally the support for Trump coin. Like, this is where they pumped it to, right? The rest was FOMO retail. And obviously, okay, so from launch, like basically launch was down here somewhere around $4 or whatever. It very quickly went up to this kind of $30 range. And that was them like pumping their own token, right? 80% of the supply and 10% of the wallets. And then, you know, they just market made a little bit back to the support. So we can see major support here at $23. This resistance has now broken, so we're finally starting to get some TA here, which is really cool. And basically I think this was FOMO from retail, and then this was retail traders actually taking profits and bringing it all the way back down. I made a really funny Trump video, and then yeah, TikTok thought I was like being super political, so they didn't want me to post it, but I'm gonna keep trying. Let me know if anyone saw my Trump video in the few seconds it was up. I posted it like 3 times, and they thought I was like doing some political agenda or something. All right, let's quickly do Trump. And I think I might do another dollar cost average buy here. I've done one dollar cost average buy on Trump so far. It is currently staked. All right, I'll go, will do. Yeah, it's not surprising to me at all that we're back down at this level. It's really not surprising. But one thing that I don't think will happen is I don't think this coin will be rugged back to 0. I don't think it will be rugged back to 0. So like this chart starts at 19, but just be aware that like it was on Radium, you know, it was actually launched I think around $4, somewhere there. Like the first buys were basically somewhere here. So well done if you did get in there, because then you'll likely never see those levels, but we could easily see a pullback into those levels and then another push up, because Trump has a presidency coming up now. You know, he's not going to rug people on his own coin. Like, I just don't think that we're going to see this. All right, down to 0. Because why would he, like, I don't know. I just don't think that that's what he's going to do. Personally, I think we're going to see some support levels. So basically all we do is we take the retracement, and it's hard here because we can't really see what happens. Like, we should actually be analyzing this on a DEX. So here we can actually use the DEX screener on CoinMarketCap. And I mean, the tokenomics on this coin are terrible. Right, there is a max supply. So let's add it to our sheet. Like, it's a meme coin, right? Trump. The market cap is already huge. It's crazy. Market cap is 5.5 billion, which is nuts. All right, and here we can actually see full price. Okay, so it launched on sexes at around $7, it looks like. Like, to me, this does look like a nice little bit of, you know, hype has just left this coin, and eventually it's going to come back in. Risk to reward is obviously not looking so good right now. But 5.5 billion market cap, there is a max supply, which is only 20%. But he's done one thing right there, right? He's given a max supply. But one thing to just keep a note here is that like 80% of the token is held by the top 10 wallets. So I need a space here that's just for like notes, but we'll just put it under FA. Let's just say 80% of supply held by top 10 wallets, which is dodgy, y'all. That is manipulation just waiting to happen. Super, super dodgy. So this is a red. All right, these are green. Well, we'll leave this one to see if it's green yet. Right, this one's green because we got mostly green. This one's green, we got mostly green. WLD. Let's leave this one white as well, because we don't know about what's happening with Sky. I need to do more research. Rune is not looking good. Man is the only one really that's looking good for us right now from today's analysis. But this is really starting to look nice, y'all. Gotta make it look nice. Alright, so what else can we see here? The risk to reward right now. Alright, so here it says $7. So if we take a long position from here, and we take our stop down below $7, looking at about a 1 to 3. It's not terrible, it's not amazing. Alright, we know it's hyped, but the hype really seems to be dying off right now. Is it just me? But hype seems to be like full on dying on this coin. Like, look at all this volatility, and now we're just flatlining. Beep. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go down the time frames because this is a brand new coin. It's just like we always need to do top down, right? We always need to zoom out first. Ike is still in the building. Let's go. So I think I might do another DCA. Let me know if you think I should do the DCA live in front of everyone. All I do is buy another $50 of Trump and stake it. It's quite simple. Okay, what else do we need? News hype. Let's just check the hype now. Does look like hype is breaking down. Let's just like search for Trump token. 1 day ago, 21 hours ago. Sparks anger, lol. I would say it's still hyped. Like, it's in the news. It's everywhere. Okay, unique aspects. Like, unique aspects are that it's the president, but like there's nothing listed here really. President Trump faced death and came up fighting. What a leader is, man. Oh my gosh. Now you can get your piece of history. This is like advertising. Oh my gosh, that's not nice. Okay, official Trump live data. No. There's nothing really unique here other than he's the president of the US. This is first presidential meme coin, right? So yeah, I would say it does have unique aspects above other meme coins. Like, that's why it broke all the records, right? Do y'all want to see my Trump video? Y'all want to see my Trump video? If I'm logged into TikTok, you should be able to see it on my drafts. But it's fine. I'll wait to get the post sorted and then you'll see it. Alright, almost time to hop off, y'all. Please do smash those likes, and thank you so much everybody for being here. Please, if you are watching on Twitter, come to the YouTube. Alright, so Algo and Sui. I'm gonna end off with Algo and Sui, yeah? Or should we quickly just zoom down the time frames on Trump? Right, so this is the 4 hour. Just looking for anything interesting here. So we can see where we lost the hyped trend, right? This was the hyped trend. And that would have been good for the coin. This is not good. It's not going sideways, it's going down. And we can see there is support. There, it lost support. There. Let's just take this fib retracement. I'm gonna take it from $4, because that's where I saw it launched on Radium. It's that golden pocket, y'all. It's that golden pocket. That's crazy. Do I do another dollar cost average into this? Do I build my Trump position or not? Let's go, Daniel. Mr. Burma. I can still, yeah. Alright, thank you everybody for being here. If you are new to the stream, please do sub to my channel and smash those likes. Yeah. Alright, let me know in the chat. What's for A1Z? AIZ? I'm not so into AI16Z. It's like too dodgy. Alright, let me know in the chat. Do you think I should buy more Trump? Right, I have been dollar cost averaging this dip. Do you think I should buy more Trump? Do you think Trump coin is actually going to come up at some point? Or do you think that it's literally just going to do this and it was just like for hype around his inauguration, which could also be the one? That could also be it. Zandri says go for it. Alright. Let me quickly log into my other account. Alright, you should be seeing my earn. You can see I've got some Trump here and it is staked. Basically, I'm just gonna unstake a little bit of USDT here to buy more Trump. I'm only gonna buy another $50. I'm gonna redeem it to my unified trading account. Alright, so they are unstaked a little bit. And then basically we just come to the unified trading. I mean, you can even just come to trade and you go to spot. And then basically you just find Trump on spot. Alright, BTC Advisor says wait for more blood. But it's okay, I'm gonna dollar costs. So yeah, I'm just gonna buy a little bit more. Alright, I'll think about it. But honestly, I'm not so into this AEI16Z. Grayscale has removed it from consideration. I found a lot of dodgy stuff, you know, on chain. It just doesn't look great. Yeah, exactly. DCA is like, I'm just doing $50 a week. Blaze, you nailed it, brother. You nailed it. All right, Trump is making waves in the world. Go in more, no harm. Yeah. He doesn't even seem phased about his own coin. He was like, yeah, I don't know much about it, but I know I launched it, and where's it at now? Where's it at now? What happened? And then his visor is like, yeah, you made a few $1 billion. And he's like, oh yeah, that's peanuts to these guys, man. Did anyone see that video? It was so funny. What's 0.01? What's 0.01? Is that how much I should buy? Alright, when Trump launched, many of my friends asked me to help them, although, I mean, it's ridiculous. It's like this, you know, I've been telling some of my friends to buy Bitcoin for 10 years, and they haven't. And then they message me and they're like, how can I buy Trump? And I'm like, like, here I am teaching fundamentals for years. No one listens. And then they want to sell fundamental coins to buy this meme coin. And some of them are wrecked now already. I mean, if you bought above 27, you're in a loss. Like, people are buying lump sums. It's crazy. Yeah, that video is nuts, right? Alright, so it's as simple as this. We just go literally on spot. We go to buy on market. And we just want 50. Oh, sorry, we're not on Trump. Down 18%. Let's go. Buying the blood. Dollar cost averaging. So my last dollar cost average buy was somewhere around here, I think. So it hasn't quite been a week. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's been about like 5 days, I think, since my last buy. I don't know if this is on DCA bots yet, and that might be a better way to do it. But the awesome thing about this is you saw from $4 where it launched on sexes is actually, this is the Fibonacci Golden Pocket, which is cool. Just take note, this is not financial advice, and this is because I do have nice profits, right? I do have a risk appetite and I can risk something. Alright, so this is just a spot buy of $50. And basically there you go. But I put USDT in unified trading, right? Here's Trump USDT. Alright, give me 1 second to check my balances here and see what's going on. Strange. 1 second, 1 second. Yeah, it's hot. Let me just give it a refresh, but no stress. If it's still giving me trouble, I will do this in my own time. Anyway, let's not waste more time. I'm gonna do that dollar cost average buy. Algo was in the news 20 hours ago. Oh yeah, we're still gonna look at Algo and Sui and then we're gonna end off. Now I just really want to get to the bottom of this. One sec. Oh, look at our BTC trade. Let's go. Our BTC trade is in profit. Very nice, very nice. All right, off to a good start there. Very cool. Okay, let's finish off, y'all. Let's do some Algo. Let's do some Sui. All right, so what did you hear in the news? What did you hear in the news, brother? Okay, help me out here. What is Algorand? There is a max supply. We do have a market cap. What sector is it? It is hyped in the news 2 hours ago. Let's go. Staking rewards unveiled. That was 2 hours ago. Beautiful stuff. Most inclusive staking rewards program. All right, let's check if I'm in this on the copy trade. We're not in this on the copy trade if I'm correct. This could look like a nice one here. Always wanted to be on this algo trade. Maybe this is the time. All right, we're down 6%. Risk to reward not looking amazing, but we do see an upward sloping channel. Pretty nice. We could see some support here. We could also see this kind of fake out. We could also lose this level, so we've got to be careful here. All right, it looks like stochastic is coming down. So that'll be a nice place to actually open this position, at least if stochastic is at the bottom. Regular RSI is really confused, but it looks like it does want to come down from the top. I mean, this is just ultra confused. You know, it pumped through all of this. That's crazy. On the daily. Absolutely mad. But the clever thing to do would be to wait for literally this signal here. So you see that beautiful wick there. The reason that was such a nice entry was because regular RSI was oversold at the same time as stochastic, and you got a nice entry. Yeah, and this has just been pumping through the trend. Absolutely crazy ecosystem coin. So what, like a DAO? Isn't Algorand RWA? Self-sustaining, decentralized blockchain-based network. Supports a wide range of applications. Invented to speed up transactions and improve efficiency in response to the slow transaction times of Bitcoins. Designed so that there are lower transaction fees as well as no mining. Okay. Permissionless proof of stake. A little bit of unique, but like there are other coins doing that too. 2019, nice. All right, so let's put it into the sheet, y'all. We're gonna put it in under decentralized exchanges. All right, Algo. Market cap 3.31 billion. Max supply 10 billion. Max supply is at 83%. Nice. Okay, risk to reward. Let's go. All right, nice falling wedge breakout. It looks like there was a bit of a retest here. Pretty nice. Interesting. All right, risk to reward is not looking that great. Right, because we would say, okay, maybe we can come to all-time high, but we can also come all the way back down to the bottom here. So risk to reward right now is looking a bit bad, which is why we should just be very careful here. Like, we're not getting a good risk to reward. So I'm just gonna say 1 to 0.76. I mean, we can also do the risk to reward, like just risk less and say, okay, the risk to reward is like below that previous swing low there. And then we're looking at like still a 1 to 1.5, which is not amazing, unfortunately. So that's one thing which isn't so great. Let's check the hype. So it's really hyped on this news of the staking unveiling. So we can say it's hyped. So let's just say here this is bad, but there are other good aspects. All right, Fibonacci cluster, very quickly. You can see that it did tap its golden pocket. Now it's falling below its 0.382. We're just gonna have to be patient here. Like, we should really watch for this golden pocket move for an entry, if anything, right? So we got lots of time on this coin. Let's just leave it on our radar. I'm gonna circle it. It's on our sheet now. And let's go. Now we got Mana, Trump, WLD, Rune, and Algo on our sheet. Mana's the only one that's looking really nice right now. Let's just double check. We've got our alert there on Mana. There we go. Beautiful. All right, I said I would do Sui, yeah? I said I would do Sui. Let's quickly do Sui. So Sui's quite OG. They've done things a little bit differently in terms of regulations. They got really regulated first, which is like a bit of a different take, right? And this risk to reward is just terrible. Yeah, we're really gonna have to be super patient on this coin. Like, it's really hard because I just want to be in this Sui trade. I just want to be in this trade. But hopping onto a risk to reward ratio on a trend like this is never really clever, you know? Yo, what? I mean, damn, son, this is gnarly. Okay, so let's do the extension. I mean, this just makes me bummed that I didn't hold my Sui that I got on the launch pad, because I literally got Sui on the launch pad and it's pumped up to its 2.618 to the dollar. Look at that. Can everybody see that? Fibonacci extension to the 2.618 to the dollar. Oh my gosh, absolutely insane. That is incredible. So now if we want to get into this trade, of course you can ride the trend on the stochastic on the daily. So basically it's saying that right now on the trend on the daily, we're looking for a bit of an uptick because stochastic is so oversold, and we can see where this trend is. We can see right now that we're at support. Stochastic is at the bottom. It looks like we're in for a little bit of an uptick here on Sui. But just remember what happens to these pipelines, right? We saw it on Bitcoin so many times. When we lose a pipeline, it's done. It's dumpy time, right? So yes, you can go long at support, but you got to be ready to take a stop before the dump, or you're just going to entertain way too much blood. Let's just see what the bulls and bears are doing. Oh, look at all these bears. Bear. Come on. Look at these bears. This is crazy. A bear all the way from down here. We had another bear there. We had another bear there. We had another bear there. And now what looks like is happening is we're setting up for a bullish divergence. Alright, so the last beautiful trade on Sui was of course from the bull, which was right here. Do y'all see the opportunities that we had? We had an opportunity to get into a trade here at the bull. an opportunity to get into a trade here at the bull, opportunity to get into a trade here. So we could have opened our position there, added to our position there, added to our position there with our stop here. And as we can see, I mean, that was an incredible trade. Even if you just opened the first bull and held it, you managed to get a 376% up. It's really, really nice. All right, how are we doing, y'all? Are we still alive? Yo, it's hot up in here. If you're still here, drop me a message in the chat. We're gonna be ending off shortly. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. All right, let's just do the fundamentals here on Sui, right? So first of all, under TA, we can write basically that we're looking for the bull div. We're also looking for the Fib retracement all the way down to this level. Like, we haven't even hit the 0.382. There we did. But that was before we even came up to the top. So here's our first support. Here's where we're looking for more support, right to the middle. And to me, it looks like we might get this kind of dump here all the way down to the middle of the golden pocket to just continue our trend healthily. So, yo, we got a long way down, but because these bulls have been so strong, that's what I'm going to do. As usual, I'm going to follow the strategy. I'm going to take the bullish divergence. Okay, so I need to take out one more alert. Let's just go to our oldest alerts and see if there's anything that's still there that we don't need. BTC long, of course, we need. Alright, ENA, we're already in the trade, so that one we'll just monitor. Alright, so I really want to get into this trade, but I'm going to be patient for the next bull div because we want these trades, right? We want these 376% trades. We don't want to go willy-nilly around here. Still alive, let's go. Tuco, Jester in the building. Cam is here. Okay, we're almost done, y'all. Almost done. Thank you so much for sticking around with me and learning. It's been awesome. Alright, Cam, so much love, brother. Alrighty. So all we do is we come to our market cipher B. Now that we've set up the new settings, if you do need your settings, just watch the stream from the beginning, because close to the beginning I showed all of the settings and how to set this indicator up. So we just come to the indicator, we right click, add alert, buy big green circle plus div, pull your expiration date out so you don't have to reset it too often. And we go open Sui long on copy trading. Let's go, baby. Thank you for being here, the core crew. That's what I love. I see we've got 60 viewers and we only got a few on YouTube. So those lurkers on Twitter, please do come through the YouTube. Come through to the YouTube. Smash those likes for me. Alright, so there is a max supply, right? What is Sui? What is Sui, first of all? It's a layer 1. Alright, there we go. Sui is going under our layer 1s. Market cap 12.46 billion. Lovely. Max supply, yes, we do have a max supply at 10 billion. Okay, I'm just going to say yes, and I'm going to say the percentage. Alright, we got a long roadmap ahead of us here because max supply, it's only 30%. Nice. This is why we got to be patient. This coin could give us some serious juice. Alright, risk to reward is just really bad. So that's now why we got to be patient, and we'll keep updating that. But risk to reward right now is like terrible. 1 to 0.34. News hype. 3 days ago. 2 days ago, 1 week ago, nice. Wow, chain analysis partners with Suri. Wow, let's go. Love it. Alright, I did see some unique here. I'm sure I saw some unique. Check DMs. You want to do some DJ trading, bro? What's your project? What's your project, G? What's your project, man, G? Okay, I'm just going through my DMs quickly, see if there's anything really pressing here. What? Trump is your project? What? What is your project, man? You're making me laugh. Ica, outer guard status. Interesting. I will check that out shortly. Oh, Daniel is so sweet. Thank you, brother. Alright, we're looking good. Alright, I see crew. Crew is here. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. What makes Sui unique? Sui's innovative architecture offers low latency transactions. Wow, look at all this unique stuff. Wow, okay, low latency, high throughput, horizontal scaling, parallelized execution. Wow. Okay, so that's a nice little bit of info that we can throw in here under unique. Alright, let's just edit this. I want to make it look nice. You have to like format it or something. Anyway, I'll do that when I'm doing it, but that's cool. That is green. And TA, we're just gonna say bad. R to R now. Have to wait for bull div. Alright, so there we go. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Before we hop off, let's have a look at our BTC trade. Alright, still just kind of hovering below our entry. Not bad. There it is. Banger stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Please let me know if there's anything you'd like to do before we hop off. It is now 5 p.m. my time. Please let me know what's happening here. What's happening here? AI61Z, is that it? AI16Z. Ah, do you like that coin, bro? Are you actually involved in that? What's going on? Oh, and there's a base event today. Nice. Blaze, let me know if you're up for a networking event just now in South Africa. Let me know if everybody's enjoyed the stream. Tuko, thank you so much for being here. Yo, from start to finish, Tuko, big ups, my brother. You rock, dude. You rock. Alright, so I just wanted to have a little bit of a chat. We'll do a little bit of a chat before we end off. All right, so literally 5 minutes, right? I just want to chat about a few things here which are very important to understand always, right? The first thing I wanted to speak about is fear and greed. All right, this is one of the major things that you need to learn to understand in your trading. And this is why the cooties ring does help, I must say. But you don't need a cooties ring to understand when you're in fear or when you're in greed. We all know when we're being greedy. Deep down, and tell me in the chat, deep down, right? You know when you're being greedy, and you know when you're being fearful. Right? The first step is to understand your own emotions. To understand, okay, right now I'm feeling fear. Okay, right now I'm feeling greed. And the longer you can actually work with your own emotions, the more you can understand, right? Greed is bad, fear is bad, and you need to flip it. As soon as you're feeling greed on any level, you need to flip it into fear. And soon this will become second nature, and you will start to only be greedy when others are fearful, and you will start to only be fearful when others are greedy. Alright, they asked me to come to that base event. I see now that like everyone doesn't know where to go, and it's at UCT. Are you really in the AI16Z crew? That's amazing. But yeah, it looks like people are just confused. I was going to go to the Adopting Bitcoin networking event and the after party. So Blaze, let me know if you're keen on that. But the base event sounds really cool. But isn't it just for like developers? Alright, was ripping it up at the Calabash. Why am I so out of the loop? Alright, so the first thing to understand is fear and greed, right? When the market is greedy, that's when you should be fearful. And once you learn your emotions, you will learn that you'll never actually be fearful, right? You will only learn that fearful means taking profits. Fearful means actually being really conservative and intelligent and smart and rational and taking your profits. If you can flip your greed to when others are fearful, if we look at the fear and greed index correlated onto the Bitcoin chart, we can see that when fear was at a low, right? When fear was the most fearful that Bitcoin has been, that was the best time to buy Bitcoin, right? Now that fear is high, it's actually a good time to take profits. Even if you go higher, you have to take gradual profits. What did the ring say about that Trump DCA? Yeah, no, I'm gonna DCA into Trump. Let me see what the ring says if I've been stressed today. I love my cooties ring, y'all. And since I've been wearing it, I've actually stopped being stressed completely. Like, it's just stopped me from being a stressed person. It's so amazing. Like, the first few days that I wore my ring, I could see that I was stressed at a certain time. And I said, okay, what was I doing at that time that I was stressed? And now you can literally see that I've been so chill today, right? You can see that I have not entered into stress. That graph shows you stress. So let me show you, like, when I first started wearing the ring, like this day here, I went into stress 3 times. But then I started to understand how I feel when I'm technically stressed, because I could look at the graph and I could say, okay, at 3 p.m. I was stressed. Oh, that's how I was feeling. I was angry, or I was panicking, or I was upset, or I was anxious. And this ring actually allows you to really stop feeling those. And I mean, the sleep score has been so amazing. Like last night, I can see I did pretty well. I got an 84 on my sleep score, which is like technically good. That lets you know like it's pretty good. I slept pretty well. But the day before I was on 65, right? So I knew that the next night I needed to really like focus on my sleep. Like, sleep is amazing. The night before I got 100, right? And then it will actually tell you for the week. Let's go. What's my sleep score for the week? 89. We're doing well, right? This is trading psychology. You cannot trade unless you're looking after yourself. And for the month, we're also doing really well. So yeah, let me know if you need a ring. Of course, just go to my TikTok. There is a discount there for the ring on the TikTok. So please check it out. Yeah, man, I didn't know there was Squeaky Tacky happening. I didn't know Squeaky Tacky was happening. No stress. Oh yeah, so I'll tell you, the reason I didn't go to Green Day and Offspring is just because, like, I can't stand Green Day's new music. I love their old stuff, but like they're just not there anymore, right? They're like kind of old farts. And their new music sucks. They've kind of like lost it. And yeah, it's just like it would have been a bit sad for me to go. It's just like super commercialized. It's like they're still milking the original albums, right? Like Radiohead, even Offspring, they've released some cool new albums, and that's cool. But you gotta keep going. You can't just milk the original albums. Like Nirvana, you know, Kurt Cobain, he knew. He's released his best stuff. Boom, commit suicide. Same thing. Bob Marley, like, goes out like a G. Right? Green Day's just milking, and to me, it's a little bit sad. Offspring, I do have FOMO. I do have FOMO that I missed Offspring. So let me know how it was. Let me know if Green Day were actually any good. And yeah, we in Cape Town. Tuco. Yeah, Tuco, maybe come hang out. Come hang out tonight. I'll let you know where we at. I'll see how that network event goes with Kunta. And I'll see if I can sneak some tickets to the after party. Alright, thank you so much, Ike, for being here. You are just so loved and respected. Alright, Izandri. So much appreciated. You've been here, 5 hours. So much appreciated. Absolutely amazing. And I really just hope you're learning. I hope you're picking up some alpha. Alright, so fear and greed, right? We need to learn when we're panicking. We need to learn when we're in anxiety. And as a beginner, we need to say, okay, if I'm feeling fearful right now, I need to follow the 1% rule. Maybe I didn't get enough sleep, right? Trading psychology, trading plan. But most of the time, you are feeling fearful because you are oversized in your positions. So there are things to help us with this, right? It's called the 1% rule. It's the golden rule of risk management, that you only risk 1% of your portfolio at any time. And this means you can lose thousands of trades and not wreck your portfolio. Because if you're always risking 1% at a time, every trade that you lose, every trade that you get stopped out on, right, your actual 1% on the next trade will be smaller. So if your trading plan is kak, if your trading plan is poes kak, then the 1% rule is going to help you out, because you're going to keep losing 1%, and of course at some point you're going to stop and change your trading plan, but you wouldn't have wrecked all your money. You know, a poes-kak trading plan can actually wreck your whole account like that if you don't know how to position size, if you don't know what the 1% rule is. Only in Cape Town do you see such kak. Alright, all the way in Boxburg. Oh man, I thought you were in Cape Town, bro. Ja, dat is poes-kak, nee? You trade without a trading plan is poes-kak, en jullie gaan wrecked. Wrecked too. It's the worst accent in the world, but it's also like one of my favorites. Alright, thank you so much everybody for being here. I think let's just take a few more minutes to chat about like one more thing I want to talk about, right? Fear and greed is important. Use your 1% rule to help you to stop fearing. Like also there's the sleep rule that I've been trying to teach my students. So the 1% rule really helps with the sleep rule. Basically what the sleep rule is there's a rule in trading that if you go to bed and you can't sleep because of your trade, you are risking too much. You're probably not using the 1% rule. You can probably lose, according to statistics, around 1,000 trades if you're using 1% rule, because that 1% is getting exponentially smaller while your account is getting smaller, and you can never really wreck your account if you're always using 1%. You would have to be clinically insane to take 1,000 bad trades in a row, right? You would realize that your trading plan sucks and you would make a new one. So yeah, the 1% rule also goes hand in hand with the sleep rule, which is basically if you're in a trade and you can't sleep, you're over risked and you need to take something out of the trade, you need to move up your stop loss, you need to check if you're on the 1% rule, or basically that's your gut telling you that you're in a bad trade and you need to get out. Right, so I hope everybody's following and enjoying the chats. I should actually do this more often. Boost to, you can't boost to, yeah. Alright, thank you, Ike, for being here for so long. It's been awesome. Alright, the last thing that I want to talk about before I hop off, I need some grass. My ass is literally hurting on this chair. I've been sitting here for 5 hours. And yeah, I'm almost ready to be walking and trading, which is going to be super cool. But one more thing I want to chat about is the trajectory, right, for a beginner trader. So Zandri, this is for you, any beginner traders who are here, you know, Tuko as well. I want to be very, very clear about this trajectory, right? You do not trade with real funds. Let me be clear, you do not trade with real funds as a beginner. You must at least be intermediate, because you could rather be investing your funds, right? Do you see what our newcomer, I keep forgetting our newcomer's name from Canada. Our newcomer all the way up in the chat, Tanvir, right? Do you see how disciplined Tanvir has been? It's really quite beautiful, right? He's been an investor for years, but he's now learning to trade, and he's not risking any capital. He's trading on demo, right? So this is the trajectory. First, you need a trading plan and a trading strategy. A trading strategy is involved in your trading plan, right? You cannot trade unless you have a trading plan and a trading strategy, which literally takes expertise. You're gonna have to learn stuff. If you trade without a trading strategy, you are gonna waste money because you are gambling. All right, let me know if everyone's following. Yeah, there you go. Noted. Let's go. Let's go. Aika and Tuka are still listening. Isandri's still here. Beautiful stuff. All right, so first you build a trading plan. You get a coach like me. You come into Bybit live streams. You learn in the communities. You ask questions. You learn, right? You sign up to Jason Casper's VIP Trading Academy. You learn from the OGs, but you do not risk your money, right? Once you start to see the strategies that are being taught to you, because it's literally free, you know, Jay Casper, you don't even need to be in his paid VIP. Just go to his YouTube, come to my YouTube. If you do really want to invest in yourself, have some classes with me, go to Jason Casper's VIP Academy. It's so worth it, so worth it. It's like peanuts for what you're learning. And you know, some people will come to me and they'll be like, yeah, please teach me. And then I'll say, okay, cool, this is the price, this is how often we're going to do it. And then they back away and they say no. And it's like, I know, okay, then they're not serious, right? Because they'd rather wreck their own money than pay for classes. Like, they would much rather just trade without a strategy than pay for classes, and it's mind-blowing. And then I don't even want to teach them. All right, if you pay for a class, it means you are investing in yourself. You're investing in your future. And I'm just so impressed with Isandri, with Bitcoin Advisors, Chris, all of my students. I have a brand new student now, Henny. I also have an awesome Dutch student, Hilda. And I'm so impressed with them because they are investing in themselves. Right? They're not just going, oh, let me just trade on Bitcoin because it's pumping and I saw that the YouTubers say it's gonna pump and that's my trading strategy. I'm gonna follow YouTubers. You will get wrecked and you will waste your money because you are literally gambling. Maybe you'll win a trade, maybe you'll lose a trade, but there is no strategy, right? And that is literally just gambling, and that's how you get wrecked. All right, so let me just be clear here. First, you understand your emotions. And let me tell you, it's gonna take this trajectory to understand emotions, because for us, money is the most important thing in our lives, as much as we hate to admit it. Right? They say money ain't everything, speak for yourself. Right? You can say money ain't everything if you have a lot of money, but if you don't have money, you'll know that money pretty much is everything, right? We need to eat, we need medical support, we also want nice things, we want to travel, right? We want to buy a house. We want to invest. Money for us is food. So if you look at us on a primitive level, like an evolutionary level, right? Food was the most important thing. And we would hunt and we would protect so that we could have food. Hunter-gatherers, right? Hunter-gathering now for us is making money. Hey, let's go, Mr. Gerald. What's up, my brother? All right, so I want everybody to say a huge shout out to Mr. Gerald. He has helped me so much. And yeah, it's been 5 hours already live, so we are about to hop off. But everyone give a warm welcome to Mr. Gerald. He is an exceptional accountant. And you know what? If you need any accounting in the crypto industry, Gerald has really just taken me. He's taken all my stress away. Like for me now, it's cool. Tax is cool. We're sorted. We're compliant. Things are cool. Things are good, and we're happy. And thank you, Gerald. Honestly, you are an incredible human being, one of the most genuine humans I've ever met. Everybody, please give Gerald a warm welcome. And nice to see you here right at the end. Gerald will be one of my private students. He is going to learn as much about Bybit and as much about crypto as he can, so that he can be the world's best crypto accountant. And he's already getting whale crypto clients. And yeah, I mean, your brain, I don't know what's up with your brain if you're a savant or if you're autistic, but the way that this man can handle numbers is something else. And he's also just a lovely guy. He's a gamer. Oh, he's like, I can already say he's a true friend of mine. And the way he's helped my partner through some serious trials and tribulations. I mean, you're honestly one of the greatest people I know, Gerald, and I'm very honored to know you, brother, and I'm excited for this journey with you. And yeah, thanks for hopping on. Better late than never, right? Lovely to have you. Make sure you smash the like, share the stream, and try and watch the stream back from the beginning. I did want to answer some of your questions live, but no stress. We got some private classes coming up, so there's no stress for that. I do think it's spectrum related. I love it, bro. I love it, and thank you so much for joining. Everyone, please give a warm welcome. All right, Big Dreams is learning. Let's go. Mr. Daniel agrees. Yeah, only 5 hours. Oh my gosh, the last one was 7, but you know what? We can't just keep going. We're going to be at 24-hour streams soon if we keep going on these longer streams. All right, let me finish off what I'm talking about. I'm over time here. I should be touching grass right now. But thank you, everybody, for hopping on. If you are hopping on late, please watch the stream afterwards. And, ooh, altcoins are pumping. Is it? Is it, brother? Is it altcoins are pumping? But how are altcoins pumping if BTC is dumping? Oh no, BTC is giving a little bit of a pump here. Alright, let's quickly head to the live trading portfolio. Since Daniel is giving us a heads up here about some pumps. Alright, so first of all, if we want to see what the alts are doing, we of course go to Ethereum. We are going to end off now. If you are here for the first time, please do sub to the channel, smash the likes. Alright, Ethereum's giving a push. Ethereum's giving a little push. Let's go. Let's have a look at this 15-minute TF. There we go. Ethereum's pumping. Alright, it doesn't look like it has much more room to pump though. I'm sad to say. Ethereum's about to top out on the regular. It's already topping out on the stochastic on the 15-minute. Let's have a look at the hour. Yeah, it doesn't look like it has too much more pump here. We got a bit of room on the regular, but see how this stochastic is waiting here. So basically what happens on these shorts, you see this was your short. Alright, let me take this out so it's easier to see. You see where the short came in, right? It's directly here as regular tips the top. So here when you're watching stochastic in the top, that's when you got your sniper rifle out, but you don't act yet, right? You wait for this spike here and you take your beautiful short. So we're just, all we need, stochastic is going to chill on the hourly, and then as long as regular just hits the top, then we might see another pump down. Alright, how are the positions doing? Are they looking good? MNT, KAS in profits. Do we want to take profits on anything? Link position is tiny. What about our bigger positions here? Where's ADA? What's happening with our beloved ADA? So I want to look at the GALA trade. But yeah, I said I would get off. So we're almost done. Alright, my beloved Cardano. Trade is looking good. Stochastic looks like we're going to get a little pump here on ADA. Regular is just right in the middle, confused. So we're not going to do anything right now. We're not going to add because we would bring our price, our position up. You know, our position was already down here. We took profits, then we added in green. And right now we only want to add in the blood, right? Because we only want to bring our position down. We don't want to bring our position up. And luckily we do have a little bit in here. Where's that GALA trade? Oh, we have 40 trades open. It's gnarly craziness up in here. But let's just have a quick update on the GALA. Down 3%. Oh, All right, GALA's just above entry. What's the position size like? I know, like there's not many followers following me anymore on GALA, which is unfortunate. But yeah, if you're not following me on copy trading yet, please do. The link is in the description of this video. And if you do follow me on copy trading, you will get a discount on the private sessions. All right, so it looks like not all altcoins are pumping. Let's quickly check the altcoin season index. Thank you for being here, everybody. I see viewers are hopping on at the 5-hour 20 mark. Oh my gosh, when I'm about to get off, now we're getting viewers. Oh, now it just makes me want to keep going. Looks a little bit flat here. A little bit flat in terms of a pump. What we can see is this is literally middle section for alts, right? This is line in the sand. And we've been building our positions on the lower alts. We've been taking our profits on the higher alts. All right, the virtual, the XLM, the HBAR, ADA even. We've been throwing the dollar cost averaging into these lower alts. We got the TAL trade, app trade. We didn't do FET, right? Should we end off with one more coin? We didn't do FET, and I don't think we're in the copy trade. I hope it is on copy trading. Please give it to us. Oh dang, Fetch AI, FET is not on copy trading. Oh, that's a bummer because I'm really into the AI coins. Okay, drop for me Alpha in the chat right now. Drop for me any AI coins we have not covered. Let's try add some more. I mean, we don't have any AI coins right now here. Of course, we do have some positions open, but drop for me AI coins that we haven't yet opened the positions, right? We'll do one more, and let's at least get one onto the sheet. So while you're dropping me, if you know any AI alpha tokens, drop them for me in the chat, and then let's just quickly finish off this little chat that we're having, right? Because the trajectory that I want to talk about is very important. Okay, so first of all, you become an investor, right? I was an investor for 10 years, literally, before I started trading. And that really helped because you know how the markets work before you start trading on the shorter time frames. You know how the yearly cycles work. And you know, that's why we see anyone who's an investor before they're a trader progresses really fast in their trading. All right, then we spoke about the 1% rule. We spoke about the sleep rule, which are risk management techniques to help you with what we call capital preservation. The most important thing about trading is learning to preserve your capital because you cannot trade without money, right? So you need to learn to protect your capital at all costs because that is the most important thing that you can do. All right, and then what I'm actually getting to with all of this is the trajectory of a trader, right? The learning curve is super steep. It's super difficult to be a trader. It's one of the most difficult things that you can do in the world because of its relation to emotion, right? Because money is our bread, right? Money is our life source. Money is everything. It's our medicine. Money is also what makes us feel good about ourselves, right? Because we live in a capitalist society, we actually base our value on how much money we have, how many followers we have, all of this stupid cuck, which actually shouldn't matter. Should not matter to us, right? But it's a truth that in order for medical support, we need money. In order to be happy and fed, we need money, right? Trading is one of the most emotional things you can do because it's related to money. But emotions are what make you make bad decisions. We all know that when we make a decision out of emotion, it's usually not the best decision, right? If you are reactive, if you are emotional, if you make your decisions directly from your emotions, you might just end up in jail because you might beat someone over the head because you've got road rage or something crazy. So actually the best way to learn trading is to first remove your emotions, right? And how do you do that? Here we go. What did you do before I became a trader? I was a musician. I'm still a musician. I'm also a fine artist. I'm still a fine artist. I'm working on my NFT portfolio. I am a painter. And yeah, I've always been an investor. I've always been a coder. I've always been a gamer. And yeah, finding trading was a beautiful thing for me. Finding Bybit was a beautiful thing. Becoming a part of the team, you know, it really put me on my life course. It let me find my passion. I've always been really interested in Buddhism and meditation and manifestation, emotional control in general. So trading is really perfect for me because it is all about emotional control. right? But let me finish off basically what I'm trying to say here, and we're almost done. We're going to hop off right now. But what I'm trying to say is the trajectory for a trader is to first remove emotions. And how do you do that? You trade on demo, right? Because your emotions are attached to your money. When you are losing money, you feel fear. When you are gaining money, you feel greed. Fear and greed will mess with your decision making. You want to be able to see your money go down and not fear. You want to be able to see your money go up and just keep your take profits in place. Right? You want to see your money go down and just keep your stop loss in place because you got the trading plan. Right? Your mischief is managed, your risk is managed, therefore there's no reason to fear. That takes serious practice, that takes a trading plan. So first, right, number one, you find a teacher, you find a crew, you find a community, which luckily you have all found, which is nice. You need someone with experience to help you. I mean, I was trading without anyone experienced and without any communities, and most of you know I wrecked about, it was like $12,500 that I had earned through investing in Bitcoin. So it was hard-earned investment cash, Bitcoin baby, that I ended up losing through trading high leverage with no experienced coach and no community. Right, so the first thing is coach and community and trading strategy. I teach trading strategy all the time. You guys and girls now have trading strategy. That's number one, right? Number two is to actually what we call back test. That's trading strategy, but not with money. Back testing means demo. Back testing means no money. Right? So the first important thing is that you back test without using your capital, and that is simply by using a demo account on Bybit where you have $100,000 of real liquidity that you cannot withdraw. So Bybit lets you use real liquidity, but you just cannot withdraw it, right? Okay, I know I'm beating around the bush here, but I'm almost done. So first you remove your emotions from your trading strategy and you learn to trade your trading strategy without emotions. And you back test it for like, I'm talking hundreds, thousands of trades until you are so comfortable with your trading strategy in non-volatile situations, in dumps, in pumps, in highly volatile situations without emotion, right? So you're losing imaginary money and you're feeling imaginary fear, and you're gaining imaginary money and you're feeling imaginary greed. You're thinking, oh, what if that was $50,000 in profit right now? What if that was $50,000 in debt? And this teaches you a whole lot. A lot of people will say that trading on demo is a waste of time. And you know what? They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Trading on demo is one of the most important things you can do as a trader. And every strategy should be backtested. We backtested the market cipher strategy over 1,000 trades. We won 900 trades. That's how we know it has a 90% win rate. Right? That's how we built the strategies take profits. That's how we built the stop loss percentages. It is absolutely essential. And anyone who tells you to jump into straight trading is telling you the wrong thing, right? Is this getting through to everyone? Let me know. Let me know. Yeah, let's go. Daniel is learning and listening and agreeing. I love it, brother. All right, so your own trading strategy just comes from learning from people who have experience. And you just write it down. You write it down, you write it down, and you get a coach. You get someone to actually help you to build a trading plan. And even going to the communities, going to the South African community and say, okay, this is my strategy. How do I improve it? You will get Aldo, Lionium, Trader Giants. You will get the OGs hopping in to help you and say, no, that's not such a good part of that strategy. And then basically developing your strategy is just going onto the demo account and backtesting that strategy and literally journaling. You journal every trade and you say, this is why I opened it, this is why I lost money, this is why I made money, this is what I learned. And that is called developing a trading strategy. All right, so first you remove your emotions, you go to demo. Number two, once you have backtested that strategy and you are feeling highly confident on that strategy over lots and lots of trades on backtest, right? Imaginary emotions, imaginary money. Then you come to an actual trading account and we do what is called paper trading. And I want to be very, very clear here about the actual phrase paper trading. Let me just have a drink because I'm shouting at the crew. I'm preaching and it's nuts. All right, so paper trading, as I said at the beginning of the stream, is trading with paper money. So it's all relative according to your portfolio size and your general net worth. But paper trading basically means trading with an amount that is irrelevant to you. You don't mind if you lose it. You don't mind if you win. If you double it, cool. If you lose it, fine. It's like the amount that you would spend on like a drink or a meal, right? It's an amount that you can lose and you're not gonna get wrecked financially, right? So first of all, you've already become confident in your trading strategy. You've already backtested it on demo. You've already got a good trading plan. Then you come paper trade, and I'm talking $10, y'all. $10 trades. If you're a little bit more wealthy, you can do $100 trades. We're not all there, right? Some of us are. But if $10 is an amount that you could lose and not feel like it's your life savings gone, or even a bit like, you know what I mean, you don't feel wrecked by it, right? Then what that does is paper trading allows you to slowly, incrementally increase your exposure to emotion, right? So trading a strategy on demo is one thing, but there's no real emotion because our emotion is attached to our money. So you can trade your strategy on demo until you're black and blue, and you might do very well. But then you come on to real trades and you're trading with $30,000 and you're shitting yourself in a loss, and you're stupid with greed in a profit because you haven't incrementally exposed yourself to the actual emotion, right, that comes with risk and greed. So let me make it very clear, and just let me know in the chat, is everybody 100% with me, right? Number one, trading plan gets built. Number two, you backtest that strategy on demo. Number three, you paper trade. Number four, you incrementally increase your paper trading amounts so that you increase your exposure to emotion. And this is why I love trading. This is the main reason I love trading, because it has taught me to be a Buddhist monk. It has taught me to be completely in control of my emotions at all times. If you know me as a person, Gerald, you're getting there. You know, some people in this chat know me really well. If you come to me and you slap me in the face, I'll laugh it off, right? And I'll put my hand on your shoulder and I'll say, what's the problem, brother, sister? How can I help? You know, I'm an empath. How can I help? A few years ago, if you came to me and you slapped me in the face, before I was a pro trader, if you came and you slapped me in the face, oh my gosh, I would go red in the face and I would probably hop on you and I would be ready to take you, right? But that is of course very stupid, right? Anger is you paying for someone else's mistakes. And what trading has taught me is how to be in control of my own emotions. Yeah, I've gotten to a chilled point. I finally, you know, over the last few years, through trading actually, I have really learned to be, number one, non-reactive. Number two, never engage in an angry emotion. And number three, feel the emotions, accept them, right? Fear is the mind killer. But first, to understand fear, we must watch it. We must let it flow over us. We must take our inner eye and we must watch that fear. We must accept it. Once you've accepted it, only you will remain. Dune tells us, right? We'll end it off with a beautiful bit on fear. All right, and this is part of emotional control. Right? This is part of having emotional control. I must not fear, because fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. Right? This can literally mean your death in a car accident in road rage. This can literally mean the loss of your entire trading account to fear, right? To panic, to bad decisions. I will face my fear. This is when we talk about confidence. Yeah, I would have cucked. Exactly, right? We're listening to Frank Herbert. We're listening to June. I will permit it to pass over me and through me, and when it has gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. We first need to understand, why did we get angry? Right? Because something meant something to us. And then how do we transmutate that reactive feeling into something positive? As I say, whenever someone would assault me, I would get very angry and I would get into a fight, and that's how you get injured. Right? These days, if someone brings me anger, I show them love. And you'll see what it does. It completely cuts out their anger, because they realize that they're being a douche. Right? If someone comes at you with a punch and you say, oh, what's wrong, brother? I'm here to help you. Like, chill. Okay, maybe don't tell them to chill. That will make them more angry. But show them love. Right? Just say, I'm here to help. I love you. No, those kinds of words, they'll be like, huh? Like, what? Alright, where the fear has gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, so I'm going to leave the crew with that. I hope everybody understands what I was talking about when we talk about the trajectory of the learning curve. The learning curve in crypto is so steep. Right? It starts out like this, and you're basically just learning against a brick wall, and you're losing and you're losing and you're losing. And this can cause depression, right? If you're not following the trajectory that I just told you. First the trading plan, then the demo trading, then the paper trading, then the incremental increases in price and emotional exposure. That will literally take your learning curve from this to this to this to this, and you will learn to walk up the learning curve instead of just bashing against the wall. Alright, so I'm going to leave everybody there. I said we would do a 4-hour. We've been here for 5.5 hours. Yeah, it's getting deep, my G. We don't fuck around on these streams. Alright, thank you so much everybody for being my family, for being my crew. I love each and every single one of you like my own flesh and blood. You always bring me joy, you always make me happy, and you're always here for me. Alright, thank you, thank you. If you are here, drop me one more message and tell me how long have you been here? Have you been here from the start? Have you enjoyed it? How's it been? And yeah, we'll definitely do a giveaway next week. We haven't quite been reaching the giveaway goals on the likes, but it's been like 2 streams now, I think, with a giveaway. So no matter what, we'll do a giveaway next week. But I think, yeah, let's end it off now. We'll do some merch. We'll do some USDT. I'm gonna have to love you now, bro, because if you bring anger, I'm gonna kill you with love. You know that saying in the Bible, like, I'm not religious, right? But I do love the Bible, because for me, it's a story about the human consciousness. And for me, every character in the Bible is a different part of your own human consciousness, and Jesus is the final nirvana, right? Jesus is the reclining Buddha. And you know that saying, if someone slaps you in the face, you turn the other cheek. It sounds corny, but that's literally what I'm telling you to do. In obviously a more risk managed way, right? Like, of course, keep your distance from someone who's drunk and angry, but don't show them aggression, because you will just create this, and it doesn't do anything for your own psyche, and it doesn't do anything to help them. Alright, Tuko, lovely to have you, bro. It's been an amazing, amazing stream. It's like so hard to hop off because I just absolutely love being with my crew. Been here since the start. Let's go. Since 12 p.m. Cam. Absolutely awesome. Alright, so if you have been here, please do me one last favor. Right? After the stream, once I close the live chat, just come back to the live stream, like let it play on your computer. Make sure you post a comment under the live stream once it is on replay, right? Because that will help my algorithm. That will help my video to get pushed out on the algorithm to other users. Alright, thank you everybody. Alright, thank you Gerald. I cannot wait for our sessions, bro. And yeah, I'm going to teach you from scratch. I'm going to teach you from scratch, and I'm going to get you hooked up on my copy trading. I'm going to help you diversify. I'm going to teach you everything you need to know to be the OG crypto accountant for Bybit users. And as you can see, I have a big family. I have a big Bybit family. And you know what? We all need your help. I'm not going to lie. Drop for me in the chat if anybody needs help with their taxes. Because Gerald is your man. And very soon he's going to know all of the lingo about crypto. I mean, he already sorted me for 3 years of crypto transactions in like 2 days. He is an OG. Ah, lovely, lovely, Gerald. Awesome to have you. I thought it was if someone slaps you, you must spread. That's a different kind of slap, right? Some people get turned on by a slap, and that's a different thing. If you're a sub and you like to be beaten, then, I mean, the same thing, right? Spread the cheeks, turn the cheek, as long as you're not showing aggression, my peeps. Never feel anger, right? Anger is the most destructive emotion to your own psyche. If you feel anger, you're only destroying your own manifestational frequencies, right? And I'll say it again, anger is paying for someone else's mistakes. Right? If someone cuts you off in traffic and you get angry, they made a mistake. They cut you off. You were doing fine, right? So getting angry and damaging your own psyche is paying for their mistake. All right, you can see I'm getting very whacked up here. Yeah, that's a spank. If someone spanks you, spread the cheeks. Let's go. From the start, Ike, I'm sorry about these degens in my chat. I'm sorry about these degens. Ike is just an absolutely lovely German lady, and now we're bringing all this crazy, disgusting nonsense. But you know what? It's always good to have a laugh, and we've had a long stream. It's been amazing. Alright, come to Denver. When is Denver again? When is Denver? What's the date? Let me just quickly Google the prices. Alright, so we go Cape Town, Denver. Like, how am I gonna get a visa in this time? 10,000? Nah, it can't be. Oh, that's one way, y'all. What are the dates? 22nd Feb. Alright, it's now 25 Jan. Alright, so say I go on 19 Feb. How am I gonna get a visa? Is it, do I just give them the ticket and say I'm going to a conference? I just, like, US is hard, right? Isn't Denver in Colorado? I've always wanted to go to the US though. Visa is easy, took me 10 days. How did you get your visa? Did you apply for it with the Denver ticket? Alright, so if I go on 19 Feb and I come back on... How long is the conference? Okay, say I come back on 20... Not March, man. Come back on 24 Feb. Round trip economy. It's 20k. It's 20k, peeps. That is what? I mean, $1,000. It's $1,000. I knew it was 20k. That's crazy. So we'll send you links. How did you get your visa? I mean, I've tried for a US visa before. I know it's hard. US is easy. We leave on the 22nd. Booked a week ago. Okay, so how much did you pay for flights and who did you book through? Because I'm seeing 20 grand. Are y'all literally paying 20 grand to go? That is deep, y'all. That is deep. 20,000 rand. That's $1,000. That's more than $1,000. Right. So let's just go 20,000 ZAR to USD. That's 1k. I mean, we have banked that. We have banked that. We can do it. We can do it. 26k. Oh my gosh. So you really think that it's that important? You really think it's that worth it? Interesting. 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 Okay, I'm gonna consider it. I'll think about it. Think about it. Also ask me how I got my surname. Oak asked me how I got my surname. Wait, what's your surname? I mean, I know your name is pretty insane. Like, Blaze is a pretty insane name. Like, that's your real name. That's so cool. Wait, I know your surname. Work pleasures. Oh, they're paying for you to go? Oh, damn. Who's paying for you to go? Is it 4 a.m.? Oak asked me how I got my surname. Said a Portuguese sailor came around the point of Africa, saw a maid on the beach and must have thought, that's nice. Don't dox me. Okay, no stress, bro. I don't get this joke though. Maybe I'm just slow after 5-6 hours of streaming. Portuguese sailor came around the point of Africa, saw a maid on the beach and must have thought, that's nice. I know I'm just missing something here. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the beach now. Blaze, Andy, if you want to join me, Gerald, I'm going to the beach now. I need some chill time. I will be on Clifton in the next 20 minutes if anyone wants to join me. And then I'm going to be going to the Bitcoin adopting Bitcoin after party. Oh yeah. Oh yes, I know your surname, bro. Okay, I won't dox you, dude. I won't dox you, but I finally get the joke. Oh, now I can't even say it to everyone else. So this is like just now an inside joke. One of the oppressed. That's what the visa officer asked Blaze. Yeah, it's a dope surname, man. It's a dope surname and it's a dope name in general. Alright, thank you everybody for being here. Oh man, it's been so cool to be in the mine pool with my crew. That's me and you. Learning the strategy, it's the market cipher B. That's you and me in the sea of trades. We gotta get made, we also gotta get laid. Alright, thank you everybody for being here. It's been an amazing stream. You can see that I'm really struggling to hop off because I see the crew's here, right? And like when the crew's here, I'm like, okay, we can do so much more work. But all good. Thank you for being here. I think, you know, my voice is literally going and I really need to get to the beach. Tell Bybit you need to go to Denver. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna apply. That's a lot of money. Okay, I'm gonna apply for $1,000. If they pay for my ticket, I will pay for my visa and I will pay for my accommodation. I will Airbnb in whatever dorms I need to Airbnb in. But yeah, man, let me apply to the global affiliation team. Let me tell them I'm gonna go sign up some whales there. Okay, cool. I'm gonna apply for that. And Blaze, Andy, are you coming to Token 2049? Because I'm going, right? I'm going to Dubai to Token 2049. I want to see you there with my eyes. I want to make you mine. Get in line. Buster, rhyme, don't be shy. Alright, cool. Thank you, everybody. We're finally going to end off new projects. Interesting. Alright, thank you, everybody. Please remember, always play from a position of power and strength. Use your stop loss and don't get wrecked. I'll see you in the crew, even if you're new. I'll see you soon in the trading academy, in the Bybit community. Wherever you wanna see me, I'll be there. Alright, thank you so much, everybody. Have a wonderful day further. So much love and respect. See you soon, y'all.